things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. Oh, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you'll lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. Oh, we made it. We made it. Oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. Oh, we made it. We made it.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm, the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect world.
treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late.
I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? Where would I be when the lights go out and your love ain't surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding me? Where would I be if you bothered me? Hey. You take me higher when you pull me closer. You'll be there with me when we're going under. You'll be the fire when the nights grow colder. Oh, tell me how can we break this wall? flaw. When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a neverland. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Bukie Beatdown. I am Bukie. Some of y'all might know me as Bukie from Team HSK. We ain't the best team in the world, but we do try. Guys, welcome to the EHL channel. Hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. If y'all want to see some good Halo or even compete in some good Halo, then this is the place to be. Guys, today I'm going to talk to you a lot about the Bukie Beatdown and what it's all about. So basically, guys, the Bukie Beatdown is a free-for-all broken down into a single elimination or double elimination depending on lobby size. Each map will be a 10-minute kill chase, which is then broken all the way down until we get to a grand final, which is a 1v1. The last two Spartans standing will be competing for a big prize. That prize could be anything, so basically just listen out to the announcements and see what the prize is all about. If you don't want to compete, then you don't want to compete. But if you do want to watch some good Halo, then tune into the EHL. Guys, I hope you all enjoy the show, and good luck to our Spartans that are competing in the Bukie Beatdown.
What's good, everybody? Welcome, and finally welcome to the Bukie Beatdown. Joined with me here tonight is MPX. Nathan, what's good, my guy?
What's good? Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be involved in another Bukie Beatdown, you know. Shout out to you for keeping these going. What are we on, number 7 or 8 now?
Number 7 indeed, my man.
Come on.
It's been a while, yo. I haven't seen your face around in a while, man. Where you been?
Just AFK, you know. Switching a few things up. Been away a bit, obviously. A little bit of cussing here or there when I can, and that, obviously, for the EHL guys. And got asked to come in here, get involved in a Bukie Beatdown again, and I jumped straight on the chance.
Absolutely, man, and I appreciate you being here. Right, guys, we are just literally waiting for these lobbies to fill up, and then we're going to go on the way. But first things first, guys. I know you saw that video at the start about the Bukie Beatdown, explaining the rules, etc. But I'm going to go more into depth about what's going to happen tonight. Alright, so basically the Bukie Beatdown is a free-for-all, which you're all here for. And each map will be played twice. So if the last two players from each map will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. So guys, it's a 10-minute kill chase. Basically, do not get last place, and do not just don't get last place. Stay right up there, middle, or get first place each time. So each map will be played twice, guys. Okay, so as you can see on screen here, we have Command Assault, High Power, Ghost Town, Boundary, Nemesis, Recharge, Aquarius, and finally Live Fire. So as you can see, Command Assault will be 24 to 20. That will be 2 players eliminated from that. That will be played twice. So each time the map is played, 2 players will be eliminated, as you can see, guys. And then we roll on to High Power, then Ghost Town, and then Boundary, and then eventually we roll on to Nemesis, which will go more into depth as the games go on. Once all the players have been eliminated and we get down to our final last 2 Spartans, we will be getting to Live Fire, which is going to be 8-minute kill chase, 8 minutes, first to 15, and it will be the best of 3. So once again, guys, once we get to Nemesis, I will go more into depth about what's going to happen in there. As you can see, it's 16 to 8. Guys, the winner of this Bukie Beatdown will be winning the grand prize, which is the GameStar G7 SE wired controller.
guys, this will be shipped freely to your house the very next day. So don't worry. So make sure you guys are locked in tonight. I hope you guys have got your shots warm. And good luck to absolutely everybody who's competing in the Bukie Beatdown. So, Nathan, how are you feeling about those maps? You see some old ones in there?
I mean, I like the final three. I love the final three as always. I think it's going to be interesting because obviously I know you said something about the little Nemesis map. Obviously, joining the 2 lobbies for that one. I think that'll be really exciting. Obviously, throwing onto that map, getting the 2 lobbies involved. Obviously, the top 8 from both, getting them mixy. But I'm excited to see this first one. I've not ever really watched it played. I might have played it once or twice before in the past, but it's completely new to me. When I hear that name and see that name, I'm like, what is this map? But yeah, excited to see these guys play it, mate, and it's going to be a fun one for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one indeed. Guys, I hope you're absolutely locked into this Bukie Beatdown. I've been prepping hard all week for this, along with the EHL team, and I could not be more thankful for the work everyone has put in to this Bukie Beatdown. This one is going to be a special one, as it's the first time ever casted on the EHL channel. Once again, I appreciate EHL for inviting me on to do this. This is huge, and a big massive shout out to them. So if you are new to this channel, guys, don't forget to hit that follow button, and if you can, and if you want to, hit that subscribe button also. It is September, ladies and gentlemen, which is September, so don't hesitate to hit in that sub as well. So guys, we will hopefully be getting into the game soon, which will be Command Assault, and hopefully we will be getting on the road soon. So Nathan, so Command Assault will be played once. I believe that was said.
Yeah, so Command Assault, it will continue to be played. Obviously, the lobby sizing being different for us. Just some of the players obviously not being in. For Lobby A, I believe there's only 21 players. So it'll be played once. That one person will get eliminated. And then it will be on to the second lobby. I think it will be being played twice, potentially, because they have a couple more. Or I believe Lobby B is going to see 2 players eliminated because, yeah, just due to the lobby sizing, getting that all sorted out.
Ah, God, yeah, that's brilliant. Well,
some players not turning up, obviously, or some players maybe forgetting that they signed themselves up and not being able to make it due to other commitments that come up. But either way, we get some great times ahead, Bukie.
Absolutely. Well, if you didn't make it here to the Bukie Beatdown, if you did sign up, it is going to be your loss indeed. So the countdown has begun, guys, so get ready to come in. Real good Halo. Good luck to our smart right there. Out. It's Command Assault, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't played this on Big Team Battle, then you're in for a surprise. Big, nice, spacious map here, Nathan.
I've got to say, I love the credits for the maps, just the Frenchies. Love seeing that.
So we're first on screen here. We've got T Calpin. It's going away straight away, challenging. Sorry, you see who that he was challenging, but he did go down, unfortunately. How on? Nikos picking up some kills here, looking to try and bag himself a double kill.
Jeez.
Fortunately taken out. Like I said, this is going to be a bit scrappy, ladies and gentlemen. Right off the start, we have a lot of players to go through.
Yeah, obviously nice to have a bigger map, obviously for that. But I mean, a little provocative here, just chilling, doing his thing, missing a few jumps. Which on a map like this, you do that, a player's always going to spawn behind you with how many players are on it, and there's only a set amount of spawns you can get to, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like you have to be in the right position at the right time to be able to jump in some fights, to be able to steal some kills. And as you can see, guys, it is a 10-minute kill chase. So each player just needs to get as much as they can with kills and stay on top of that leaderboard and do not get last place. If you get last place, then you're out of this Bukie Beatdown, which you do not want to happen.
And I'm sure Warlord right now is thinking up all the excuses to explain how he is still on a donut. Something about his controller not working before he got into the lobby. Now I bet it's going to be his M&K's settings aren't right as he finally gets a kill on the board. But yeah, obviously a lot of players to keep a track of here and see what's going on. But at the moment, it's just going to be a few players obviously struggling to get themselves some kills on the board.
I reckon some nerves will be placed in there. Some people will be nervous starting off. Each player will be testing it out to see how this is going to roll, testing each other's abilities out. Bear in mind, guys, this is individual skill led. There is no team based on top of this. So you are literally your own player, and you need to be putting as much damage in as possible, trying to find those one shots, trying to steal those kills. So far we have Proactive here, sitting here with 11 kills, and Nico sitting here with 7.
Yeah, and I think this is, you know, these Bukie Beatdowns are great, you know, you just kind of, if you're a lover of Apex or a lover of Battle Royales, you kind of just, for a Bukie Beatdown, you want to be the third party or fourth party to everything. Damage done, all you have to do is pop a shot or two in, get the credit for the kill, dip out and head to the next one.
Absolutely. So far, I can see on the board that Pavavum is sitting down there with 2 kills along with PB7, BB7. These guys need to try and get some more kills along with Disaster Space, but like I said, everybody's just testing the water right now. And we do currently have 7 minutes left on the map, so plenty of more time, Nathan, for these guys to get some kills up on the board.
Time forever on this side, and there is a little sniper for these players to pick up. Obviously in a lobby like this, you got a lot of people who maybe are talented with a sniper, a lot of people who maybe don't get to use it all the time, and now we get to see what they can get up to when they are on screen with it. And yeah, just look at all this space that they get to play with, Bukie. They're always running in constant gunfights.
Yeah, they do have a lot of cover in there as well, Nathan. Being able to take cover, which is really good for the players. You don't want to be out in the open too much. You want to be trying to keep those, hugging those corners, as you say. Try and stay alive. You are quite out in the open, you are a goner. Yeah, so far so good. Everything's running smooth. Everyone's playing their game. It's exciting to see, and it's been an absolute amazing turnout tonight, guys. Thank you so much for turning up to this Bukie Beatdown, and thank you for Spartans who turned up to this Bukie Beatdown to compete. Try and win themselves a GameStar G7 SE. You see a shock rifle there as well, but it's unfortunately taken down. There's Wafts, Scouse Boy himself, looking to take on Theo.
Something I have a question on, Bukie. If people are tied on kills, how is the tiebreaker split up for these guys? Is it assists, or is it sort of like your points score that you're involved in? How is that going? Because I'm sure some players are looking at it like wondering, oh, maybe I'm on the same amount of kills as this, and you know, if maybe only 1 or 2 players gets eliminated, there could be a few people on the same score. And
yep.
How does that get worked out for anybody dropping in?
Great question, Nathan. So if you do end up tying with someone on the leaderboard, it all comes down to KD at the end. So say the last 2 bottom players, or sorry, the last 2 bottom players or 3 bottom players end up with the same score. It all comes down to that KD. So if someone is high neg, then they will be the ones who is eliminated. So basically it is literally trying to keep that KD as high as possible, and just don't go neg. If you go neg or really high neg and you end up tying with players, then you're gone, man. You're out of the Bukie Beatdown. So it's literally just trying to keep those deaths down as low as possible, and those kills as high as possible as well. So
nice
yeah,
and simple. We love to hear it.
So far, it's always hard at first watching the big lobbies. It gets more interesting as the players go down and the lobbies get tighter for the players and for the viewership, because right now it is just one massive free-for-all.
Double kill.
A massive free-for-all it is, but it has to be said, Warlord, who started off very slow, has found his footing a little bit, as he does get absolutely slammed by T Clappin, doing what Clappin does best. And you know, like I say, you get a hop on board with like people like this. Bez obviously misses a snipe shot, but there's a one shot in front of him, and he just kind of gets to burn some of this ammo, have some fun. Doesn't really matter if he dies, you know, and then go again on his next life.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of nice double kills here coming from these players right now. We are on screen with Greeny, who's sitting here with 21 kills on the board. His score is looking really positive. They're taking out Proactive, looking to try and push towards Percussion. Unfortunately, got out as he needs to back down from Percussion. Percussion is unfortunately taken out by Mage.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I said. Obviously, these guys, they're taking players out, and then they're immediately getting spawns behind them, and I think that's going to take some adjusting for some of these players, maybe not used to playing your big team battles or your modes where there's a load of them. And T-Calpin with an overkill in the feed, by the way. A kill-tacular for T-Calpin. What is he doing? What gun has he found? How on earth has this man been frying silently and I did not catch any of it in the feed?
I am so disappointed we never got to see that on screen. A kill-tacular is absolutely huge for a Bukie Beatdown. On the last Bukie Beatdown, it seemed to happen all the time. People were getting overkills on that board, and I always seem to miss them. So hopefully we can actually get to see some great overkills or kill-taculars or even more on screen tonight for you guys who are viewing. But Calpin going huge with that kill-tacular, which does put him up to 26 kills, ladies and gentlemen. Playing some really great Halo here. Even it's Wednesday night, and we are here vibing, watching some good Halo, man. This is what it's all about.
That we are vibing on a Wednesday. That doesn't happen often. You know, normally you got people just relaxing after days of work, maybe hopping in a few scrims, but you've thrown this on, the whole scene, you know, if they're going to the EHL land in November, there's probably a majority of these players that are playing tonight, and yes, it might not be a LAN, but I'm sure these guys are just loving having some pure competition. It's a bit of fun at the same time, so it's a little bit less stressful. As Bez now gets an overkill. Hold on.
Hold
I'm
up.
going to have to start paying attention to this kill feed, because Warlord's on a double, and if he starts going off, Boomstick as well, we might be seeing something here. I think Warlord unfortunately didn't get the kill time on his triple to keep it going, so we're going to ignore Warlord for the rest of existence now.
Warlord sitting here, Kushti with the 18 kills though, still doing well. Right now, as you can see, Papa Boom struggling here with the 13 kills. He is needing to get some more on the board for himself. We're now on Proactive. He's getting some really good shots on board. Remember guys, as well, yeah, this is the Bukie Beatdown. You can come here, you can put your hair down, you can chill out, enjoy some real good Halo, and just chill out when you're playing it. But as well, with the November LAM coming up and Stoke, this is really good practice for players to get their individual skill in, and also it gives them that chance to get their awareness better as well. Because let's face it, on this you really need to be vigilant, because you've got players all over the map. You need to think about cover. But Nathan, so far so
as well
good.
with when you're one-shotting gunfights, you know, getting a little bit of practice in that and seeing how much damage you can do onto that next player. Definitely think there's a lot more to play in this than maybe some people think at first glance.
And as you can see guys, there is going to be 10 seconds left on the board. Abavim sitting there with 14 kills alongside Nathan. Help me out here, look at this scoreboard. Who is
This
second last?
Disaster Piece is 16 and then PB on 18 potentially.
Yeah, so it's looking like Disaster Space and Pavavoom will be eliminated first from
Indeed, but we're dropping into this second one right now, and it's going to be Dreams and Finners with Chip KG. I don't know who Chip KG is, but 10 seconds left to go in this one. Scrolling through the scoreboard, this one is a lot tighter, but you've got currently Can't Be Chip, and then you've got Fox, and I believe it is Bosco tied, as Fox goes and gets the 17th kill. Now Bosco gets the 17th kill. Looking at a quick one on the old death screen, it looks like it's going to be Fox and Can't Be Chip potentially from that one going. Obviously we'll wait for confirmation of which players unfortunately do fall with the lobby sizes being different.
Yeah.
And from there
have a look at the two bottom Spartans from the leaderboard if we can. So who is there sitting there with the low kills? Can we see kills if we can?
Yes, so it is points is your kills.
Points,
so that is currently Pavavoom. 100% unfortunately is going to see his way out. And I believe it was also Disaster Piece for this lobby.
That is correct, and as you guys know, Pavavum is part of my team for the Stoke clan. I am so gutted to see him get eliminated first round. But Pavavum, thank you for so much for showing up, my guy. Disaster Space, same goes to you, my guy. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a part of the Bukie Beatdown. But unfortunately, you are eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown, and if you please leave the lobby, then that would be much appreciated. But GG's to you guys. Can we get a hype in the chat for those players, please? Because they came here, they showed up, and they put in 110%. Amazing. Now, we will be going on to the second round of Command, right? Command Assault. Have we gone to... Was that only one map? 2 players, was it?
I know one of the lobbies, I believe, was due to the player count going down just one, and I can't remember if Lobby B was playing a second map to eliminate one final person, or whether we are just skipping straight through to high power. And there is Prod in our ears letting us know that we are jumping straight through, I believe, onto the next map, where we will see it going to high power, where again I believe we will...
We are eliminating 3 players from high. Is that right?
That's on Lobby A, high power. We will only eliminate 3 players because I believe 1 player has either disconnected or decided they no longer are available to play. Whereas with Lobby B, we will lose 2 players on both the maps of high power.
Roger that. Okay, so we will be going into the next map just shortly, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, Pav and Disaster Space, a big massive GG's to you guys for showing up and competing in the Bukie Beatdown. Thank you so much for being here. Nathan, so far so good, but a lot of strong players out there yet. I cannot tell you who is looking like it's going to be up there with the top players. It's quite hard to tell right now as we're still early in these stages of the game.
Definitely, and I think it's gonna be important here to see, you know, we're down some players onto the next map. I think it's gonna be from about map 3 is where we're gonna start seeing players really just slow things down even more, just kind of focus up what they're doing next. And obviously, as I say, only 3 players getting eliminated from Lobby A, and you look at some of those players, if you have Warlord with a slow start again, there is a chance that he gets eliminated as one of these 3 players from the 2 maps.
Well, we are about to head into high power for the second map. As you can see, the players are locked in. It is loading in. We'll see who is going to be the winner of this map, and we'll see who is about to be eliminated next from the Bukie Beatdown.
And I believe Lobby B is going to be starting a couple seconds shy of Lobby A, so we will be able to jump in between them. I like that we're getting a little bit of a delay between the lobbies starting. That's good. Obviously, we had that natural delay from game 1 with players joining and that. Nice to see it keeping through, so we can kind of see which players get eliminated from both, keep everybody up to date, and straight away it's going to be Bez picking up the sniper here. And this is a map I'm a little bit more familiar with. I've played some BTB. I love seeing the range of all weapons in this. You see like Funky Face just picking it up, and Calpin not playing this, so that's a free kill for Perk.
Oh, unfortunately, hopefully Calpin will be back just shortly. But as you can see, once again, this is another big team battle map, and you can see people are using the sandbox, which is amazing to see. I love to see people pick up various weapons and use them against each other, because, let's face it, it gets exciting when it's not just the bandit, it's getting used. And as you can see, we've got percussion here with that shock rifle, ready to go and put in some work with it.
And it's Mage Lord with the overkill. It's another overkill missed. I won't call out the Observer because it's very difficult to, you know, in these 20-man lobbies to catch up with everything. But an overkill, so that's 2 overkills back to back we've seen in games. And honestly, look at this, just getting the MLS Hydra out. You don't see it very often. It's Mage Lord, the man himself, who got the overkill. just using the sandbox, and I think he's found himself a place where he's comfortable, and it looks like he doesn't have to move from it because nobody's even paying attention to it.
Yeah, and like you said, he was sitting up there with the Hydra, putting down those shots, but getting beautiful shots on there, but on percussion. It's unfortunately taken out. Major looking strong this round, sitting here with his
Forbesy overkill.
Forbesy with the overkill, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we cannot be disappointed on the observer because, like I said, it is really hard to observe a free-for-all lobby. Trying to pick up those players, but we are on screen with Calpin. Take out Treasure, which he does no problem. Coming up against that boomstick, but Calpin is taken out.
And did Mage Lord and Perk just trade again? I swear I've seen in the feed when those guys have had a kill on each other, it's been back-to-back trades.
Yeah,
I don't know why that's important to me, but it feels important.
Yeah, with Onikos looking here to pick up that S7 sniper rifle. Let's see what damage he can do with this. He just needs to get himself into some good positions here, Nathan. Try and pick up those kills. As you can see, picks up the 1. Looking for the 2, gets a headshot on Greeny.
There it is.
Giving haircuts out to the other players. Times Wolves takes him out, no problem. He is sitting here with the killing spree.
Yeah, and it's this, when you get the sniper in your hand, I expect him here, if he can just hit the shots, get a triple kill straight away, and then he just has to find a one shot. And this is what happens, you know, these players get the fun to use it as Provocative gets an overkill as well. That's 3 overkills this game. What is Provocative doing? How is he staying alive?
You look like he's ducking and weaving right there, Nathan. As you can see, he gets a Kilimanjaro. He also gets a Catastrophe. I didn't even know that existed, but there you go. That is the first Catastrophe I've seen in the Bukie Beatdown. Unbelievable.
A killing frenzy. I'm speechless. Provo's just said, hold my beer, boys. You're talking about people getting overkills. I'm here. As we see, it's going to be Brian Noob this time with the sniper, looking to see what he can source up for us.
Unbelievable plays there, Nathan. I was so glad we got to see that. But it's Brian Noob sitting here with the sniper rifle, looking to try and find some angles. See what I can do. I think he actually run out. Like, who's this here? What's with the killing frenzy? Nathan, a lot of killing frenzies happening here.
Yeah, and I mean, this map, maybe see a map that players are a little bit more comfortable with, you know. People play the BTB, so I know if they've played in, I believe there was a French BTB league a little while ago, and that obviously EHL had some castles on that. I think this was one of the maps that would have been played, so like I say, definitely something that these players are more comfortable with. Bucky, and as well, if you've played pubs, as he fails to pick up the sniper there, does Brian, but he gets it now. Gonna miss that, and it's gonna be Bears putting damage down, and that's the problem, mate. You miss your snipe shots, you're probably dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did try to go for those no scopes here, but not finish them off. But we have another player who is on the killing spree, now on with Topin. Good old TPN looking to try and kill this guy here. He does no problem. Picks up this beautiful rocket launcher weapon. What is this weapon called again?
Fuel Rod Spanker.
Fuel Rod. That is the one. Fuel Rod Spanker. One of the actual newest weapons been added quite a while ago, but it's a recent new weapon that's been added to Halo Infinite, which is good to see. But BB7, sitting here with 9 kills. He is looking like he needs to try and get
with
some more
another
work in.
overkill. It's 2 maps in a row and a Calpin overkill, and I believe, if I'm looking, there is a player who maybe has lagged out or dropped out of this, so that's probably going to cut down the amount of players that we eliminate from this lobby again. Or no, we had an odd number of players in this lobby. Sorry about that. But yeah, Calpin getting back-to-back overkills, you know. I wonder what he's going to do on map 3. Will he be able to repeat it?
Calpin looks like he is on fire tonight, Nathan, but is unfortunately just gets taken out there by Sir Funky Face. Now look at Sir Funky Face's angles here. He is literally hiding behind this rock, tucked in nice and easy, getting the shots on, but he's not managing to finish his kills. But positioning, very good, picking up that double kill, looking to find TPN, picks up that beautiful triple kill, ladies and gentlemen, looks to go and get Brian Noob. Can he get the overkill? Oh, he does not get the overkill. Unbelievable, but great effort from Sir Funky Face.
Yeah, and just a quick one to note, it's going to be currently PB7 and Greeny looking like they are in a battle to see who's going to be eliminated from this first map here. Obviously, PB on 10, Greeny on 15. There's still a chance for PB as he gets an 11th kill on the board there. You know, there's a chance for him to catch up, but it's a killing frenzy for Provocative. A double kill. Can he get this kill onto Greeny in the triple? No, he's going to get back down from damage. And Bucky, it's just exciting times right now.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving this. This has definitely been one of the most exciting Bukie Beatdowns I've ever hosted. And this is, I just saw a remote detonation there from the Mage Lord, which is looking absolutely amazing. Look at the scrap over there, Nathan. Everybody is just going for it. It is
Not
like
a single kill made by Remote.
He's putting on the shots, bro. His damage must have been crazy there, dude. Oh, I'm hyped.
Just that's the beauty of these Bukie Beatdowns. You can put all the damage down you want, but there's always going to be somebody there. You have to guarantee your kills, and it's not the easiest thing to do. So when you look at players like Treasure, 35, Provocative 38, Waffs 37, they have to be hitting the 5-shot perfects as often as possible, because in a mode like this, you miss just one shot, somebody else is taking that kill from you.
Absolutely, there's nothing more gutting as well when you're playing a free-for-all and your kill does get stolen from yourself, especially if you're the one that's putting in all that damage and then somebody just picked up that one shot. But guys, it is the Bukie Beatdown. You are supposed to be a little bandit and get yourself in about it and try and steal those kills. But we have Sir Funky Face here. Sir Funky Face loving this rock cover. He always seems to try and find these interesting angles. We have Broomstick here, picking up that double kill. Looking to find that triple kill on Sir Funky Face, but unfortunately does not get it. Again, great shots there.
Camo helping him out.
Broomstick. Yeah, Camo Sir Funky Face trying to spot him out, but is unfortunately taken out. Does get the trade though. Amazing scenes. Absolutely amazing scenes.
Yeah, got a minute 20 left, and I don't want to say it too early, but I think we could be seeing PB going out of this one. So yeah, he's down there, 7 kills shy of it, so it's going to be sad if PB can't find it. But then saying that, a minute still to go. If he gets a few of these players that are one-shot, just puts the final bullets into him, he's right back in the game, and 60 seconds now. It's Waffs with a second overkill this map. Kill-tacular!
We're on screen with Forbesy, and as you can see, guys, 48 seconds left on the board. Forbesy taking out his brother in arms there, Ryan. He's trying to do some more damage here. Big work from Forbesy coming in. Misses the beatdown, but does get the repulse, but is unfortunately taken out. Forbesy putting in big, huge work though. But here we have Ibez, handsome man himself, getting that little double kill just before he's taken out.
20 seconds left in the game. It's gonna be goodbye to PB7 at the end of this one. It sucks to see him go, but he's made it through to this, and with how stacked this lobby A has been, I've still got to say that's a good performance from PB. You know, you're looking at players dropping 50 kills, 40 kills, like almost everybody he's against is practically 35 up in kills. And I don't just mean the age of someone like Warlord, for example, but we drop in 10 seconds left, and I have a little look through at this leaderboard. I think currently it's Combo Bongo, and I don't know who else at the minute. Bucky going.
1 second left, but as you can see, Xavier, who is a previous Bukie Beatdown winner, has got first place of that lobby, ladies and gentlemen.
I think it's Die Interitus who goes out by, I believe it was 1 kill in Lobby B.
So PB will be... Oh, Brian who's sitting there with 26 kills. Did they say this was going to be due to the players, or someone that was free last lobby that got eliminated due to someone rage quitting?
Yes, so PB will get eliminated from map 1 of this, and then Brian Noob obviously scrapes through, and so does Finicos, to obviously go on to the next play
round
of this map.
Absolutely. PB, my guy, I really appreciate you for coming up here and stepping up to the Bukie Beatdown and putting in all your hard work. But unfortunately, you will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. I hope you can stay tuned in and enjoy the rest of the show. Nathan, 246 viewers we have tonight. We have an amazing fan base in here. Thank you everyone for tuning in to this Bukie Beatdown. I hope you're all enjoying the show. But so far so good. As you can see, guys, everybody has been putting in the hard work. We have been getting overkills, kill tacklers. We have been getting everything else.
Yes. Combo Bongo, and it was unfortunately my ex-teammate for Europa Blackpool. Shout out to him, Thy Interitus, unfortunately falling short in Lobby B. Like I say, alongside Combo Bongo. So you will see, I believe, what is the map again called? High Power. It'll be one more time. And this time from both lobbies, 2 players will be eliminated. And if I'm one of the players from Lobby A who got 26 and 27 kills, I'm looking to just try and rob some of these kills on this next map. I don't even want to give it a chance to be at the bottom again, Bucky.
Absolutely. You can see people want Brian Noob to leave the lobby, but due to that other player leaving, Brian Noob has scraped a past on this map. Like I said, guys, the Bukie Beatdown can be quite complicated at times due to this. Some of the players, if somebody does leave, then unfortunately it can cause problems. That's why we are making sure that everybody is knowing what is going on, especially with you guys who are viewing this right now. So Brian Noob does scrape a pass, ladies and gentlemen, and will move on to the next round. Brian Noob, my guy, I would say for you, with your skill play and how great of an individual player you are, I know you can step it up, my guy. Stay strong when you're going through this Bukie Beatdown. But remember, you have only one chance. You've got one chance. Get yourself to the top of that leaderboard. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are loading into the other map. Sorry, the next map, which is obviously the same one again. But Nathan, I am excited to see who goes out next.
Me too, and I believe it's gonna be Lobby B potentially getting the early start on this one. Obviously Lobby A just wanting confirmation on whether it was 1 or 2 players eliminated, and as you said, it was just 1 player from that. Lobby sizing being different, and I believe, yes, it is going to be 2 players from both of the lobbies this time that will be eliminated before we go into that 3rd map. And it's fun to maybe get to have a look at this Lobby B. Obviously we've not seen one play through, so we finally get to see a full playthrough, Bucky, for a little bit.
Yeah, it's good to see that my man RG Bosco is still a part of that lobby. He is absolutely putting in the work tonight by the looks of it. But we are now back on with Lobby A, guys. Let's have a look and see who comes out on top.
Indeed, so looking through this Lobby A, it is perfect. Yep, so they have the exact same amount of players in each lobby now, so we will be back to even Stevens, making everything easy. Same amount of players will get removed from each lobby, and that's a beautiful no-scope from Percussion. Can he get the overkill? No, he's let us down. That would have been our first one caught on stream. I'm sorry, Perk. They must tried to show you all the love in the world, and it just wasn't to be.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, he did not get that overkill, but there is still 9 minutes left of this game, Nathan. I'm sure there's going to be lots of sick plays still to come. As you can see, we have treasure on the screen. Who it is currently taken out. We're now on with Sir Funky Base. Looking to try and do some funky things. Posts out a grenade there, but it's unfortunately taken out. Bez with the double kill. Now as well, a lot of trades happening right now. Nathan, exciting times right now.
Yeah, and with the player size being cut down, it's actually for the first time we're seeing a player like Remote struggling to get his kills involved, and that's what happens when you play a Bukie Beatdown. The lobby sizes get cut down by 6 or 8 players in total, and then this is where it really brings up your individual skill and shows out how much you are getting the final shots and being effective with your damage.
I love to see Mage Lord there. He's just literally sitting back, literally putting his shots on everybody. As you can see, everybody's battling down by those rocks. I love the sound a man cannon makes. Don't know why, I just love the sound a man cannon makes. That just sounded absolutely beautiful. as he was going over there. But now Mage Lord looking to take out T Calpin, picks up that skewer. See if he can try and do some work with this, Nathan.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's going to fall short on Woffs, or maybe that was just Woffs' real life height coming into play for his Halo character, ducking under that one. No, maybe it's Mage. He's got a new mouse pad or something, because this guy with a sniper can be pretty accurate, but, you know, the skewer, all he's got to do is hit that body. Somebody remind him he didn't play when it was in competitive, so maybe that's what's letting him down. Not got the experience with that weapon enough. He's on a killing frenzy, though.
Yes, indeed. Killing frenzy and oh, unfortunately, it's taken out. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. But we're on with Brian now. He's taking faces. He now comes up to Forbesy again. Unfortunately, gets a kill assist. It's taken out. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Brian now, but Gibbs, another player I'd like to talk about. He is a really good individual skill player who has been putting a lot of work in since he came back on the scene. I believe he is going down to Stoke as well.
Double kill.
Yeah, a lot of these players are going down to Stoke. It'll be amazing to see these guys' faces real life, not just in game. Oh, I love that assault rifle, Nathan. Bring it back, bro. Bring it back to the HCS. Don't GA it. Oh.
Hey, no GAs at Stoke Land, I'm sure. There will be people pulling anything and everything out of their back pockets just to be annoying. Whether it be a jump or something like that. But it's Warlord with a killing frenzy as he then goes down, and it's now onto the site of Provocative. And we've seen Provocative make some beautiful plays so far in this I forget what it's called, tournament, sorry Bucky, in your beatdown, and at the moment, you know, maybe being a little bit slow for himself in this one.
Yeah. As you can see here, trying to see Proactive going here for the triple kill. Can I go? Let's get a kill in frenzy. Unofficial. We'll give that an unofficial overkill, Nathan. That was still a sick play. I'll give him that.
They just got caught out, wasn't able to catch a player that ran behind the building, so obviously it timed out, but was able to get that player that was trying to sneak up behind him on the rock.
Obviously, I'm playing like a little sneaky beaver. Just look at this position he's in. He's sitting here tucked in at the corner, looking to try and find some shots. Spots Ibez. Can he throw him off the map? Do it. Oh, he doesn't go off the map, but Bez is taken out. Woffs. Just doing Woffs things. You know, I rate Woffs as a player, man. He's such, do you know what? He's such a funny character as well. When like I've played with him a few times, and he's such a chilled vibe lad. When he comes and plays on Halo Infinite, he steps up his game and always performs really well. Big massive shout out to Woff sitting here with his 24 kills as well. Percussion on the other hand, 16 kills, now on 17, but we'd expect a little bit more out of Percussion, his individual skill play.
Yeah, same with Treasure. I believe it was Treasure who had like the most kills in the last lobby, and now at the minute he is on the brink of elimination. Obviously 4 minutes to go in this lobby. You know, this is map 2 of, I forget what this map is called. I'm sure you remember, Bucky. The other lobby will only have about 3 minutes left, but we're probably going to stick with this one for a bit longer before we jump in to start to see who is eliminated.
Early guys, as you can see, Forbes is just taken out there. We have 4 minutes almost left of this matchup, and you can see Treasure literally trying to grind his way, trying to get himself back up on that leaderboard. Oh, was that? It was an energy sword. Percussion done him absolutely dirty there, but it is the Bukie Beatdown. There is no rails to this. Nothing but madness.
Madison Shooms, the TPN, giving us the first overkill, I believe, from this map. You know, they're gonna start to slow down. They're gonna be a rare thing that we see, but these players are still gonna give us everything they can and try to get them. If they know they're on for them, they might even start to play for it specifically.
Absolutely, you can see Percussion here picking up that sniper rifle, looking to try and take some heads. As you can see, he's trying to get himself a nice good angle here. We'll see how he's going to play this. Super proactive. Takes him out, gets the killing spree, no problem. Looking for that double kill, but unfortunately does not get it. Does get the body shot, get that kill assist.
And I want you to know right now, Bucky, there is a 2 players sat on 17, 2 players sat on 19, 1 player sat on 20. This lobby is getting extremely tight here to see who is going to be the players, that are going to be eliminated from this. There are players that, with 2 minutes left in the game, a few kills swing, they bang an overkill for themselves. They probably secure themselves through to the next round.
Absolutely, guys, and like I said, you do not want to be coming last in these lobbies. You want to be trying to sit middle, or if anything, in that win in the Bukie Beatdown. As you can see, Boss here sitting with 37 kills comfortably, Nathan, as he has got the highest kills on the board as we speak. Treasure, on the other hand, looking to try and bounce back here as he's sitting now with 19. Woo! Love to see it break. Doing it. Oh.
And maybe something for Woffs to note though. Obviously, he knows he's got some talent compared to some of the players in this, but as it dies down, maybe just have him a couple reset maps. He just gets himself in the middle of the pack, you know, doesn't just start firing at all cylinders and lose steam when it goes to the long way, because these are long sort of like tournaments together, you know. You started with 20 plus players in each lobby, and you're going to cut it down soon to 8 from each lobby when they join up, and he's going to want to save that for when the top 8 of each lobby join up. There's Percussion with 2 beautiful sniper shots there. I'm not sure if he knows Forbesy's on his right hand side on the rock. He does now. Not able to connect though, Bucky.
He's still challenging away, and as you can see, he just got the perfect kill there, now on the killing spree. Looking to try and find Treasure, but misses a shot, unfortunately. Now on screen with Boomstick. Shots across the map. 1 minute 10, Nathan. We have not long left of this map. Treasure still looking to try and climb that board. He is sitting with 22.
And it's currently both him and Provocative looking like they're going to be the ones to fall short in this lobby. I believe we have about 30 seconds left in Lobby B as a 360 comes in for Perk. Remember, Lobby B will be closing down first. Magelord with an overkill just through about to swap out. You see there, we have a beautiful split screen so you can see both lobbies. Can't quite see the scores right now in Lobby B. I think it's 0-U, looking like he could be eliminated along with Alex or Spartan Spy, I believe, if I've got a quick glance at that leaderboard correctly.
And as you can see, that Lobby B has now come to an end. With only 20 seconds left in Lobby A. We are on screen with Forbesy, who is currently taken out.
And it's
Last
looking
10
like
seconds left.
Provocative will probably be unfortunately falling. And also at the moment, Treasure, unless he can do something insane in these dying seconds, he just maybe needs 1 kill, I think. No. It's going to be Boomstick getting himself remote, getting himself another kill anyway. So I believe it is both Treasure and Provocative, unfortunately, falling short in Lobby A, as we see confirmation from our observer in Lobby B that it was 0-U and Spartan Spy that were eliminated.
Spartan Spy and 0-U have been eliminated from Lobby B, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, guys, thank you so much for competing in the Bukie Beatdown, but you have now been eliminated. And if you could now leave the lobby, that would be great. Unfortunately, guys, we've got to move on. And it's sad to see the players go, but the show's got to go on, Nathan.
Indeed, and a reminder to the players, obviously getting a bit confused why they're playing the same map twice. That is because we only have 2 players being eliminated from each time the map plays, and we have selected this map pool, so you will play the same map back to back. The lowest 2 players from each of those maps will be eliminated. Yes, unfortunately you will see the player count graphic is slightly incorrect, but if we're still going to be playing the same maps, you will still be seeing the same amount of players being removed as we go into Ghost Town, which will see us drop down to 12 players after 2 playthroughs.
And absolutely, guys, and you can see Ghost Town is going to be the next map, which is, Nathan, an old Halo 3 map. One of the good ones back in the day. I remember playing this a lot in social when I was just chilling out. But as you can see, got some good, nice replays here. Let's see if we can get some.
Double kill.
It was that beautiful double kill. Looking to take out PB. What is he? Was this the?
Double.
Oh, I was thinking of Alpin. But that headshot on Greeny, he was locked in there, Nathan.
Yeah, indeed, and I think he just hits one here cleanly on Wafts as well. Obviously wasn't able to get, you know, the overkill we were looking for, but still a beautiful double and then a nice lineup onto Wafts.
This was it.
This was the killer, man. Gyro into the kill catastrophe. You don't see those often, Bucky.
You know, like I said, that's the highest one we've seen on the Bukie Beatdown, and it's great to see he came out with that catastrophe. So I don't see it much because literally the most thing I'll ever get is an overkill. So great to see it. A lot of killing frenzies as well, Nathan, in these maps.
Indeed, a lot of killing frenzies, as you say, and if they weren't getting killing frenzies, everybody got themselves a killing spree, I believe at least once, but I say the amount of killing frenzies, those as well, you don't see them often, and this is what you get the beauty of in a Bukie Beatdown. Players just being able to dominate, get a bunch of kills in a row, get themselves back up the leaderboard, and then push on for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lobby B is now started as well, along with Lobby A. Both maps are locked in. Players are locked in. They're looking to try and stay in the Bukie Beatdown. We're about to find out who's about to be eliminated next. Ghost Town. Quite another map with a lot of cover. Lots of pits and down bottom mid. Holes in the wall you can go through. Lots of little hidey spots. Don't want to be getting caught out in this one.
Indeed, get to see something new. I don't think personally this is something that I'm too aware of on this map, but I'm sure someone like Calpin will be loving playing this map. It will be making him feel right at home as Wafts getting a beautiful little stick, although he does trade.
I just saw the Mutilator weapon is in this lobby, which, like I said, guys, the Bukie Beatdown, there is no rules when it comes to the weapons. You can literally do what you want, do as you please, pick up any weapon you want, as it is literally the Bukie Beatdown. Now you can see that. Oh yeah, I don't know, how do you say it? Is it Theo? Yeah.
Theo, it's Theo.
Is that Theo? So is that Theo's other account?
No, this is Theo's one and only account. I don't really know why he's called it like that. I think it's, you know, one of them hip uni student things to do. And maybe we're just too old to understand though.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm like, I must be showing my age here at age 34 sometimes. Like, I was literally doing a scrim on here the other night, and one of the team names were absolutely, like, unbelievable. It's hard to say from my caliber. But back to the Bukie Beatdown. A lot of scrappiness happening here. We're now on with Sir Funky Face, looking to take out T-Cap, which he does no problem, and now picking up that one shot on TPN. Now getting that triple kill on Warlord, looking to get that overkill on Theo.
There it is.
Overkill. There we go. Overkill for Sir Funky Face. You, my guy, are what we need in the Bukie Beatdown.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. Not even the play he was going for, the overkilling. Just he saw an opportunity, switched over who he was shooting, got the shots in clean, got the damage down, and there he was, awarded one of my favourite commendations in the game.
And I loved how Nathan as well, like, he was taking his time with the shots, he was making sure he was picking up those one shots nice and easy. He wasn't missing those shots. It was good to see. He was making sure that he was completing that kill. But we're now on screen with TPN here. Like I said, there's a little bit of hidey spots in this map. You can go under tunnels, and it's an incredible map. It's a Halo 3 legendary map. If you played Halo 3 back in the day, you should be familiar with it. It is old school, as I like to say. Now, opening and Greeny here, coming up against a 1v1. A nice 1v1 situation. Who's going to come out on top? But unfortunately, Forbesy comes in here for the third party. Takes out TPN.
And that's what Forbesy needed. Obviously sitting currently as the very last player. Gonna need to get himself up here around the players within 6 to 9 kills. I think we have about 5 players on 9 kills, so you know, if we can get this going, we know this lobby's going to be tight. We know it's going to be contested. And Bucky, this is what I love to see. We have, I believe it's 14 or 16 players currently in the lobby. Everything's going to get so much tighter, and people are going to be way more disheartened when they fall in the bottom two.
Yeah, they don't really want to be falling down. As you can see, the lobbies are getting tighter. It's going to be much harder for these players, especially the ones who have been struggling to stay in the Bukie Beatdown, to try and stay in that middle area, try and get through to the next round. Like I said, guys, if you get last place, you are eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. That's how it works. You want to be getting yourself to that grand final in that 1v1 and showing everybody that you are the best Bukie Beatdown player that anyone has seen. We're on screen for a moment. Nathan, what do you think is going to happen next with this guy? Do you think he's going to get it perfect? He does!
Oh, that was not something I saw coming, but like you say, he does get it. And I gotta say, I said that I wanted to see Woffs maybe slow it down a bit, settle himself down, but this man just doesn't know when to stop. He's right up there with Calpin. And it's something about in this, you just want to warm up at the right time. And I don't know if Warlord's got a controller that's working now, whether he is still on MK or not, but this is about when you want to start warming up, getting yourself ready for that map 5 where the two lobbies join up together. And it's lovely to see that Woffs currently hasn't missed a beat, but you see Calpin, your Warlord, your Percussions, your Theos stepping it back up.
Yeah, stepping up indeed. And Forbesy 98 here, looking like he's struggling with the 10 kills on the board. But you've also got Fornicos sitting here with 9. Guys are going to have to get more kills to be able to stay in the Bukie Beatdown. Oh yeah, some really good Halo play tonight, Nathan. I'm impressed with each and every single one of them. Definitely entertaining my eyes, that's for sure.
Indeed, entertainment all around. And yeah, obviously you noticed Phonicos and I believe it was Boomstick at the time, but you see Forbesy, sorry, and Phonicos both on 10, but players above them are only on 12, they're only on 15, 11, so there is opportunities here for these players to get up, to get like a double or a triple kill and be right back in the safety zone. And then it's just about trading those kills. And sometimes if I'm one of these players, I'm keeping track on a greenie, on a mage lord and someone, and I'm just trying to go toe for toe, match their kills.
Absolutely, that's a good thing to mention as well, Nathan. Like you said, if you are someone like Mage Lord or Nikos or even Forbesy, if you're spotting one of these other players and you see that they are one shot, you are wanting to take them out that map, they have that respawn time, which is slowing them down to get more kills. You want to be placing above them. So don't worry about your Warlords or your Percussions. Worry about the players that's eyeing with you so that they aren't running away and getting on top of you from the kills side of things. But on the Sir Funky Face here, 22 kills. This guy's really impressed me tonight. I'm loving his angles, but as you can see, Warlord here with an overkill and a kill-tacular. Oh,
Kiltrosity, go on.
He's on it again.
Do it again, you won't. You won't.
You won't.
Bro, he's such an old man. What is this slow pace, bro? Just not able to get anybody in his line of sight, bless him, but beautiful shots out of him. And now we start to see the players going, hold up, it's our turn to try and turn these burners on.
Do you feel like Warlord's sitting there with his feet up, or do you feel like he's sitting there sniffing his TV?
Oh, that man has a vape in one hand, the mouse in the other, because he did not move his WASD at all for a moment there. So he is vaping hard, going, I need this. Where is everyone? I can just hear the vape rip in my ears.
He absolutely is such a good competitor, and like you say, Warlord probably is one of the smartest players. I do know in the EU he does a lot of things himself, coaching other players as well. He has coached me a few times on Halo Infinite. So if you're ever looking for some coaching tips, head on over to Warlord. He will definitely be the man to help you out, and he does take his time explaining the gameplay to you. There is a lot of things he has taught me about this game, which I do appreciate him for doing that. Great guy, and is playing absolutely incredible tonight with his 30 kills.
Something to note, we said about Magelord and Forbesy, you know, just wanting to keep up. You look now, Magelord has got himself safe by 1 kill. It's now on the side of Forbesy and Phonikos. We have Phonikos, Greeny and Magelord all on 18. At the minute, Phonikos, if I'm him, I'm looking at the scoreboard and going, right, I'm going to be eliminated on 26 deaths. I'm now looking at Forbesy, who's got 25. And I want to see, I'm now paying attention to deaths myself, more than I am my kills. And I'm trying to make sure I maximise everything without dying.
Yeah, you don't want to be getting that KD, that really, really bad KD, because if you do come into a tiebreaker, you want to make sure your KD is better than the other players, so you're not eliminated. But Warlord here caught out by the Magelord. Nathan, correct me if I'm wrong, but Magelord is an M&K player, am I right?
Yes, Magelord is the original Lord of the Mouse and the Keys for the university students.
And you can just tell the way that sensitivity is moving around, it is nice and fast and quick and responsive. We're now on with Greeny here, looking to try take out Gibbs. Gibbs taking out, looking to pick up that double kill on Topin and get himself back into cover. As you can see, he's not looking for the show, he is just looking for those kills to remain in this Bukie Beatdown. Amazing plays by Greeny here.
And we actually have a tied second last right now. It was between Forbesy and Magelord. Forbesy has unfortunately been taken down, so at the moment it will be Forbesy going out. But something to note right now, they are both on 22 to 29, but Forbesy has that extra assist, so I believe it would be him going through based off of that right now. So this is getting really tight.
Yeah, looking at both players, Forbesy and the Magelord are currently tying here. Forbesy needing to step up.
Huge trade from Forbesy though.
Unbelievable plays. It's good to see from Forbesy.
10 seconds.
There is 8 seconds left in the games, ladies and gentlemen. We are on with Boomstick. Coming up against Bez. Does get the trade on each other. We're now on screen with Warlord, who is sitting here comfortably with his 34 kills.
Magelord got a kill in like the final seconds to take it from Forbesy. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Those are the things you don't always see.
He literally got that in the last split second as well, didn't he, Nathan?
He did indeed, and it's gonna be unfortunately Phonikos and Forbesy who are eliminated for match 1 on Ghost Town, and I believe it was RG Bosco and Konek, the other Hungarian apart from the mighty Hexed, who got eliminated from Lobby B.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Forbesy has been eliminated along with who was the other player, Nathan, that missed out there? Was it
Phonikos?
Phonikos and Forbesy will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. Once again, guys, thank you so much for coming and competing in the Bukie Beatdown. Forbesy, my guy, a big massive shout out to you. I love you, my guy. Thank you for being here. Once again, Forbesy is also one of my good friends who helps me out a lot when it comes to my stream. If you want to hear more of Forbesy, then tune into his Spotify Team Nade podcast, guys, which is an amazing listen. That is one of the things I love listening to going to work. They talk about CDL, they talk about HCS. If you love Call of Duty, if you love Halo Infinite, or any sort of scene, then Team Nade podcast, Forbesy and Brian Noob. And some Forbesy.
This overkill was so nice. Look at that.
I know,
Not able to go and get that kill tech afterwards, but just switching it across, getting the overkill, and just narrowly missing that shot, you know.
You know what was amazing about that there? It was just Sir Funky Face just sitting there and all those players just chasing each other around that corner, and he's just like that. Bang, gone, bang, gone. Absolutely amazing plays, but Warlord, Atrocity. Oh no, Bez, sit down. Give me that Killtrocity.
And that one felt personal.
Yeah, I really did feel personal. I could feel Ibez just sitting there, dropping his controller and putting 2 hands up against his face. But, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an amazing Bukie Beatdown. If you are absolutely hyped, if you're absolutely ready for another round of Ghost Town, then if I were you guys, go and get your drinks, go and get your popcorn, get tuned in, stay locked in, and let's see who will be eliminated next from the Bukie Beatdown.
Yeah, and it's going to be exciting. We're going to see another, as we said, 2 players obviously eliminated from this. So the same map, couple less players. What is going to happen? I'm not quite sure. Maybe the same, maybe it will be different. You never know. These players, will Woffs finally die down, or is he going to just keep at the same incredible pacing that he's had so far throughout?
I think Woffs doesn't need to worry. I think as a player, the way he plays is very smart, but he's also a very aggressive player, Nathan. I feel like he just wants to be in every situation, but he usually does come out with the win. Woffs playing it absolutely outstanding, along with Warlord, who currently got third place, I believe, that last round. But yeah, we're back into some more Halo action. We're starting off here with Woffs himself taking out Brian, looking to try and find that double kill. As I said, an aggressive player in about anything. Picks up that sniper rifle, looking to take heads. He takes out iBeds, no problem. Woffs, unbelievable Halo playing from this guy.
Yeah, and just getting himself away as well, making sure he's got himself a nice little power spot, maybe not where he wants to be. He's almost able to line that up on Bez, but he's going to kill Warlord. Wasn't able to get the kill on him at the start of the game, but able to get one on him now.
Woffs sitting here with a killing spree, looking to try and find more faces with this sniper rifle. Unfortunately misses the 2 shots, but comes up against Gibbs, takes him out, no problem with that beatdown. Woffs, can he go for the killing frenzy? Nice, playing it smart, waiting for those shots to come in against Boomstick, but unfortunately Boomstick ends that killing spree for Woffs.
And it's going to be Calpin starting slow on this one, 0-4. Woffs obviously, 8-1 right now is, a great, I was going to say a great trade, but not an ideal trade with the rockets there, That's a way to get yourself in the game, enjoy your kills while you can, but Woffs just coming out with some pace again. He wants to get these lobbies connected as fast as possible. I don't think he realises there's a time limit at the bottom, so he's not going to get all his kills in within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, he needs to slow down them hands a little bit. He has plenty of time in this game, but so far he is on 11 kills currently going on, but looking like Vini here coming up against Finney, but it's unfortunately taken out. So far so good though, Nathan, like all players, but Woffs is really impressing here, sitting with 12 kills, sitting comfortably to be honest. He's looking to get to that grand final, I can feel it.
Yeah, but this lobby's still so tight. Like, you've got the lowest kills being 3, and then your middle set of kills is a 7. So really, it's only Woffs who's keeping himself safe right now. Like, I feel like Woffs could just take it easy for the rest of the map, and he's qualified. But everybody else kind of going to be really just fighting for it, and that's something where maybe Woffs isn't going too hard. Maybe he is just keeping himself warm, and because everybody's fighting each other, and they want to, like, get themselves up there so much. He's just got easy pickings like that there. 2 shots on one and he's dead. He doesn't have to do anything at all.
Like you said, he is picking up these 1-shots and again as well. Oh my god, picking up 2 1-shots. Literally doing, he's playing Team SWAT, dude. He's literally playing Team SWAT. He's like enjoying it. He's enjoying himself.
This man has literally spawned into a recruit bot lobby for himself right now, it feels like. There is just no stopping him.
They're looking on lobby B here. Looking with Capo Crimini sitting there with that red stick. Like he needs to try and get some more kills. But we are now switched on to lobby B, guys, and as you can see, we're on with Dreams. Try and find some kills. Dreams, I rate this player as he's a really good individual player. And we're on with the famous man, Rock Eagle FES. You'll all be familiar with Rock Eagle. Little angry kid as I call him. Oh, there's something. He had the overshield there, Nathan. Haven't seen that much in the last in lobby A.
Yeah, and something to note, if I'm counting up players correctly, there is currently 16 players in this lobby, and I believe only 14 in the next. So, something to just figure out what's going on here. Because obviously I believe in the Woffs lobby and everything like that, we have 14 players. In this lobby, we have 16.
Yeah, that's right. So we are a couple of players short, but we will find out what is the situation with that. But we are still on here with lobby B. Looking like Xavier sitting here with 10 kills and Nick Seni sitting here with 12 kills and Xavier sitting there with 10. Trying to see, this lobby does look pretty interesting. I would say Xavier is looking like in and Nick Senni as well are looking like the stronger players on this lobby. Longer suspense.
Yeah, that is what we're going to see here. But I tell you what, something that's surprising me is just how close this lobby is as Diesel gets himself an overkill. But I want to know, you got Capo Crimney. Oof, ooh. You got Capo Crimney and Cloudy Sensei, you know, at 4 and 6 kills, looking to be the one slow, but then you've got your Rock Eagles, your Pure Silence, your Legend 6 and Nakaches, you know. They are still catchable. They're not too far ahead of you.
Yeah, and Diesel picking up that kill tactically, an absolute amazing work there from him. We're now on with Chip. Chip himself, who was a really good individual player. Very strong DMR. I've come up against him a few times on scrims. He has a challenging kill. Also Legend 6, I would like to mention Legend 6 on that lobby there. It's also a previous Bukie Beatdown winner. He won one of the OG ones. Came out on top. Played some really good Halo that night. See Dreams here picking up that camel. One with Xavier.
Yeah, Nick Senni being the one to just obviously do what he does best. Another MNK demon, you know. The remote detonation from Kim.
Love to see it. That remote detonation. Don't go near those grenades or you will be blown off the ground. Going up against 1v1 does get that nice. No, he didn't trade. Unfortunately taken out. But we've got Pure Silence here. Team HSK player picking up those boom booms. Seeing what he can do.
Deeden, what? It's just crazy. Nick Senni is 21 and 10, right? But Diesel's up there with him. But Diesel has 8 more deaths, so like, it's not like Nick Senni's going out crazy like Woffs is and searching for these kills. Like, these kills have to be coming to him.
Yeah, absolutely. We're now back on with Pure Silence here. Looking to try and find some kills with these boom booms. Only one rocket left in the chamber.
Just use it. Don't give it to him. No!
Give it away.
Just use it. You're gonna die anyway. No offense, but just use it. Like, don't give it to the enemy. Don't give them the chance to get further ahead.
Our Dreams here, sitting here with 18 kills. Going up against that challenge. Gets a trade on Xavier. Looking like Cloudy Sensei and Capo Crimeniac struggling in this lobby B. These guys here are going to have to get more kills to remain in the Bukie Beatdown, but they do still have 4 minutes left. Plenty of time yet, Nathan, as the show goes on for this lobby.
Plenty of time indeed, but if I'm looking at it, really the only person that I think is catchable for them would be Pure Silence now, you know. Rock Eagle and Legend 6, maybe just a touch out of sight for these players on single digits, but Sensei, there he is getting his 10th kill on the board, and Crimney gonna be finding himself struggling a lot more as we die down on this clock.
I thought that shot hit the wall there, but does pick up that kill. King Nokashi the other night, who I was watching on scrims, he was playing some outstanding Halo for his team. And he's looking to try and do some damage in the Bukie Beatdown. It's good to see him grinding this week. Picking on that sick kill there.
There you go. Sensei's right up there, by the way. You know, we called out between him and Criminy. Needing to look at it. Sensei's at 11, and it's Pure Silence who's only just got his 13th kill. I think it's genuinely been a minute where Silence has not had a singular kill until maybe that was him with a rocket just then, but...
Yeah, I know Aaron really well as a Pure Silence, so Pure Silence is part of my team currently. He will be coming down to Stoke with myself. I'm competing down for this LAN. He can be a nervous player at times, Nathan, when it does come to pressure like this. If he knows someone's up his butt, he can choke a little bit, but he usually is the main slayer for his team. He just needs to be able to show that individual skill. What I know he has it, he just needs to stay calm and just do his thing.
As we are looking split screen in action right now. grazing through, having a quick look. It's going to be Brian Noob, Gibbs, Remote, and Boomstick are our players to watch. Greeny, unfortunately, probably looking like the guy who's going to be guaranteed eliminated. And oh, actually, I've just seen TPN on 18. So if TPN or Greeny can get a little triple kill, get themselves up there with Remote, there's a chance for one of them to maybe get through based off the KD. But it's going to be a bit of a struggle as TPN gets one, Greeny gets one, Remote not finding a kill right now, and need to see if these players can reach that 21 kill mark to try and claw themselves in. This is what we love to see, Bucky. We hop right back in, and it's going to be 2 seconds to go.
And we are over. Who was it?
Unfortunately, Remote gets himself a 20-second kill. Greeny only got 20, so yeah, unfortunately, Greeny and TPN out of that lobby, and now we're back to an even closer lobby between Criminy and Pure Silence. It's going to be at the moment to see who could be that second player eliminated, as I think unfortunately Sensei may be too far ahead. Too far behind, sorry.
As you can see, Nick Senni here with that Mauler, looking to pick up that kill. And take out. Nice kill on there on Cloudy Sensei. Only 30 seconds remain left in this lobby, ladies and gentlemen. Who will be eliminated from Lobby B? As there's not a lot of time left for Cloudy Sensei. He needs to bounce back.
It's got to be between Silence and Criminy though. 10 seconds for Criminy to get 2 kills. I think unfortunately he might still lose because the assists go in the hand of Silence favour, but Silence just maybe needs one more kill to secure it for himself. Doesn't need to in the end, so unfortunately it's going to be Sensei and Criminy from Lobby B out, and then you see there from Lobby A is unfortunately TPN or Topen and Greeny 5611. However,
I believe Greeny stays because of the numbers.
No, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure both of them are out as we go into the next map. However, Lobby A, due to the number discrepancy, I believe is only going to be playing this next match once, while Lobby B is going to play it twice, so we can get both lobbies to 8 players and then merge them for map 5.
Yep, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the players that have been eliminated, thank you so much for being here and being a part of the Bukie Beatdown. You guys have been stars tonight, and a big massive GG's to you. Thank you for being a part of this journey. Thanks for everything, all the hard work you guys put in, and most of all, we have a lot of viewers in here that are enjoying the Bukie Beatdown. It's great to see that the chat is popping off. Guys, welcome to the stream. You are, like I said, if you are new to this EHL channel, please do not hesitate to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit absolutely everything. If you're loving what you see tonight, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned in because we have got some more great Halo to show you guys. We've got a few maps to go through.
Yeah, and I believe a few of the players from both lobbies just taking a short, quick toilet break, grabbing themselves some waters, you know, getting themselves ready to go for the rest of the maps.
So both lobbies are, like I said, guys, if you are needing a break from the Bukie Beatdown, don't hesitate to tell the observers in there that you do need a toilet break. We can wait a little bit before we start. Yeah, guys, both lobbies now have 12 players, so we are getting closer and closer to getting to that end result. As you can see, guys, Lobby 8 has locked in. The countdown has begun. Nathan, are you hyped or what, man?
I am very much excited to see what we're going to see here. Very excited to see what we're going to see here. Lovely. Very excited to see what is in store for us here on Foundry. Both lobbies with 12 players. We're going to lose 2 on this first map of Foundry, and then we'll lose 2 again on the second on the replay of Foundry. And it's gonna be exciting, Bucky, when we get these 2 merged together.
Yeah, Indeed, guys, we're now on the Foundry. If you aren't familiar with Foundry, guys, this map was played back in Halo 3 days. You can see there is not really much. There is quite a bit of cover in this map, Nathan, but not too much. As you can see, there is a sniper rifle on the map, which Woffs does pick up straight off the start. He gets that great spawn, but misses those first two shots. It's taken out by Warlord.
Yeah, and gonna just jump on board. I don't know really if we're gonna be able to jump on board with one person for a long time. I don't think we've seen an overkill for a little while. We've seen beautiful plays out of each of them, but as these lobbies close down in players, you're gonna see less and less overkills, you know, as they start to value their lives that bit more. But you see the spawns coming in and the lines of sight coming in for some of these players, just taking them straight back out.
With the size of this map as well, it still can be a little bit scrappy. It is not as big as the other maps, but as you can see, Mage Lord here, the M&K warrior, sitting here with 5 kills. Russian sitting on 2. You have Remote on that breadstick. You also have a couple of gooses in there as well, Nathan.
Yeah, and as you say that, Gibbs gonna get himself onto a breadstick. So now it is just Funky Face on his little donut. But Calpin is the one right now heating up. And I feel like if I was Charlie Sloth, I'd be playing the little heating up kind of fucking soundtrack there. Apologies for my language. As it's gonna be Funky Face getting himself a breadstick.
So like Calpin heating up here, he's sitting here 10 kills on the board, but we are on screen with Remote, seeing if he can pick up more kills, which he does pick up a kill on percussion. Looking to challenge Boomstick with the double kill. Looking to see if he can try and spot more players. Our Funky Face down the end of the corridor, and also Warlord, like they're scrapping it out. And now Remote is coming up here against Brian Noob. I believe Brian Noob did spot him out. We're on screen with Woffs looking to see who is going to be the winner of getting these rockets. I feel like rockets, Nathan, would be a big massive play for this map. Try and get some major kills in.
Yeah, and Woffs had rockets on rocket spawn, but did unfortunately get taken down. And we see now Gibbs and Funky Face, the two players currently struggling on this map. Maybe something they're not too comfortable with, as the other players are all around 6 or 7 kills. And this is where you fall into a trap. When you get behind by about 6 or 7 kills, it becomes more of a struggle mentally to regain on this.
As you can see, Sir Funky Face as well, Nathan, sitting here with the 2 kills. He has been one of our stronger players between all the maps. I feel like he's starting to struggle as the maps do get a little bit tighter, but comes up against Calpin here. Unfortunately not finished his kill does get taken off him. Now, but does get that one shot on Woffs.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be a change of the playstyle for these guys, you know, for both Gibbs and Funky Face. They need to try and just get themselves in a line of sight so that they can have a spawn. Make sure they're blocking a spawn behind them so they don't have to worry about anything. And just kind of ensure that they can look at some of these one-shots, listen to where the damage is, and just get eyes on. Because that's all they have to do. Especially as we see Mage Lord right now with a sniper rifle. Just gotta see two little shots. Almost got that headshot on Calpin, but oh.
Mage Lord is trying here with that sniper rifle, does get that no scope, and then finishes off Boomstick with the DMR. Looking to try and see if he's, like he says, wing dead collected here. Looking to try and get a kill on percussion, but now percussion here sitting with the sniper rifle. Gets that headshot on Sir Funky Face. Sir Funky no face anymore as he gets the triple kill. Looking for that overkill. It's percussion, baby. Looking absolutely incredible tonight on the Bukie Beatdown. Unbelievable plays from him.
Double kill.
Woo! Percussion, Nathan.
Indeed, he is no pincushion when it comes to the Bukie Beatdown. I gave him that nickname from time to time in Force because sometimes he was the unfortunate player for his teams, not proving up to the talent that we know he has. But in a Bukie Beatdown, he gets to put it on full display.
Absolute love Percussion's play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That was a sick overkill from the guy. I love, you know what, Nathan, I love watching Percussion stream as well. I believe he is actually such a really good individual and a good team player as well, and he's always putting in that effort when it comes to this game. He has been around for so long when it comes to the EU community. But we're now on with Brian, who does get traded down. It's
Yeah, and hopefully if I get to play in any Clutch Academy tournaments, which shout out to Clutch Academy for picking up the team for EU for the Stoke LAN. Love to see him around. Another great guy doing things over in America tournament-wise. But obviously, you know, we have EHL and EU. We have you, Bucky. I'm not really sure if we have much else. I don't think we do, unless, you know, we get a few little things somewhere. But so we've always got to shout out the guys doing their best for Europe. But you know, getting involved in some of the Clutch Academy tournaments, Percussion's always there, WOC GG is always there, and sometimes I'm involved in them. And Percussion's one of those guys that I feel like that has helped him grow a lot more as well.
Yeah, he's been putting in the work for absolutely sure, and like I said, EHL putting in the work here, having myself on this channel tonight. I couldn't be any more thankful, as we are sitting 322 viewers, the most viewership I've ever had on a Bukie Beatdown. Guys, if you're enjoying this show, absolutely give amazing feedback when it comes to the end of this. But EHL putting in an absolute show tonight for myself, and the production work is incredible as well. And I hope the players, most of all, are enjoying themselves. That's what it's all about, guys. It's about fun. And if you're a Halo fan, and if you do love Halo, then this is the sort of place to be. Tune into the EHL, enjoy some Halo, be like Percussion, and get those sick overkills. Put in that work.
And summon note, 3 minutes 30 left. So yes, Funky Face is on 10. Yes, Gibbs is on 11. But the next highest is Remote on 17. Or you've got the players of Warlord, in fact, actually only on 18. So Warlord, you know, maybe he's confident that he's fine on 18. Doesn't have to do too much with these players on 11 or 12. But with 3 minutes still to go, he can be caught up. So I want to see what Warlord's able to do to secure himself the place into the next map. Because if he's struggling now when we lose 2 players, we could see him gone before the top 16 when the lobbies merge.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like as well, Nathan, so with Warlord, he is an absolute, he is a great individual player. But bear in mind, this is the Bukie Beatdown as well, and the maps are different. Maybe this is Warlord's kind of weak point. He might not know the map too well. Like, I'm sure he does. As being a Halo fan, he's been around the scene for a long time. I'm sure he does know the map. But it might just be a bad map for him. He's maybe just, you know, not feeling it too much. Maybe he's just not, maybe he's actually just not getting those right positions. He's just at the wrong place in the wrong time and just getting picked off. His kills might be getting stolen as well. Looking at his assists, he does have 10. It is pretty high, but not as much as Sir Funky Face, who is sitting with 17 assists.
Yeah, and Funky Face, the one between himself and Gibbs that I'm probably looking at with the potential to upset your likes of Remote or Warlord here, who I don't think currently are safe. Even Sat, Warlord, yeah, he's close to a Mage Lord and Theo in terms of kills, but I don't think even 24 is enough to cut it. Because Funky Face only 8 kills away, just under 2 minutes left. Remote going down is actually going to help Funky Face here. Warlord getting his kills now. But it's Calpin with a beautiful second kill with a rocket there.
And Boomstick coming in with that. Lovely kill as well. They're now back on with mate. Look at Calpin's kills. He is sitting on 42, now 43. He is looking very comfortable in this Bukie Beatdown. And as you can see, Gibbs himself sitting there with 15, struggling in this lobby for this time round. But said 1 minute 15 left in the map. He does have a little time left, but it's going to be incredible.
Yeah, and there was an important kill that happened in the kill fade. Funky Face was on a 3 streak when it was Remote, the guy that Funky Face is chasing, and he's currently only 2 kills down on him. But Remote got that kill on Funky Face to shut him down, and that could turn out to be a huge kill to keep Remote through. But you gotta see what Funky Face can do in the feed here, as we're on board with Wasp with a sniper, but he gets taken out by T Calpin with his very own sniper. But we got Funky Face 1 kill away. He is down that extra death, but there is a chance he makes it still, Bucky, and this is what I'm excited for. 30 seconds left, the dying time, they're almost tied on kills, and it's going to come down to those deaths again, but we're on board, looking at Calpin. What's he been doing? Oh, as soon as we hop on board with him, he just starts dying all the time.
Yeah, unfortunately he has the death cam on top of him. Every time we switch to him, he does get taken out. But looking, guys, 8 seconds left on the clock. Who is going to be the next one to be eliminated?
Wait, we have a tie right now between Funky Face and that. Funky Face is on 24, Bucky!
Oh!
Funky Face has done it and got himself through, I believe, by 1 kill. He was down like 8, Bucky, and he's clutched it up in the dying seconds with that double to knock out, I believe it was Remote.
He absolutely clutched up there indeed, Nathan, coming in the end here with that double kill. Sir Funky Face, I salute you, my guy. That was, you know what, that must have been intense for him there. Having to absolutely rush out and just do absolutely anything he can to stay a part of this Bukie Beatdown. Wow, Nathan, what an absolute show.
I got so zoned in to just seeing, you know, like who was making it through out of Funky Face and Remote. I missed a bunch of stuff, and I believe, unfortunately, the servers have just potentially dropped. We do love Halo, but you're going to see currently is Remote and Gibbs, who unfortunately fall from Lobby A, and then in Lobby B, it is Chip and VM Kim, who unfortunately go. And if you look at Lobby B, you have 24, 24, 24, 21. So Legend 6 and Silence making it through on KD alone.
Yeah, and you know, I wasn't expecting Chip to go out this early, but unfortunately he has not made that cut and has been eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. He may have been struggling on that map as he might not have been used to it. Like I said, this is not HCS, guys. There is no regular maps in here for these players, so they aren't exactly going to be they're going to be out of their comfort zone. That's all coming to it, is basically their comfort zone. But ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we can get these lobbies back up and running, and we can continue with this Bukie Beatdown. Halo Infinite at its finest. Sometimes the servers do die, but hopefully they'll come up nice and quickly soon. But if you are here and you are enjoying the Bukie Beatdown and are loving the vibes this beautiful Wednesday night, then go and grab yourself a drink. Go and do the toilet, do what you need to do, but stay tuned in because there will be some more Halo, and I'll see who's going to be eliminated next from the Bukie Beatdown. But to those players who are just eliminated there from the Bukie Beatdown, I want to say a big massive GG to you guys. Thank you for stepping up and being a part of this Bukie Beatdown. I could not do this without you guys entering. So once again, EHL and myself, thank you for being here, and I hope you guys can stay in and stay tuned to enjoy the show. As you can see, that was that percussion overkill. I can still not get that out of my head. And Nathan, percussion, let's talk about him.
Yeah, Perk just absolutely throwing everything he had at it at that map. And it's the performances like that you don't always get to see in 4v4, but you get a Bukie Beatdown involved. You get to see people playing their style of Halo, throwing their personality into the mix, and believe these servers are back up. The players are jumping back in the lobbies, and we will be seeing Foundry one more time here, Bucky. And I wonder if it can be Calpin going off as he did, and then on the other side, Lobby B, we didn't get to see it, but Thinners, used to be known as EMH, he was also popping off on Foundry for Lobby B.
Yeah, Thinners, an absolute, you know, I know this player, I've heard of this player, and I know he has got the greatness of his individual skill, which is shown tonight on the Bukie Beatdown. But also Calpin, I can also see here putting in the chat saying, my comfort zone is Halo free. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an old school player. He is telling you guys that his comfort zone is Halo free, and that is why he's getting the high kills. Calpin, my guy, I go back to Halo free myself, wasn't quite as good at it, but myself, like for yourself, put in some great plays tonight, my guy, and hopefully you can stay in. But yeah, we will be moving on to the next map. The other players are loading back into the lobby, so please bear with us, guys. We will be back to some more Halo very shortly. If you're having a good time in here, then let me see some hype in the chat. Let's get this place hyped up. Let's get this EHL channel hyped up. This is the place to be, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see some good EU Halo, then you are more than welcome to be here and chill with us, guys.
And just a reminder for some people asking in the chat, it is your KD is what we go off of with a Bukie Beatdown. So you want to make sure if you're on the same kills as somebody, you are dying less than them, because you are going to survive off of having less deaths. So if you go 24 and 21 and the other player went 24 and 22, it'll be the player that's 24 and 22 that is going to drop out and unfortunately be eliminated.
Yep, like Nathan said, ladies and gentlemen, KD does matter in these games, so try, and if you are tied up with another player, you do want to be placing higher than them when it comes to KD, so try and keep those deaths down. Don't worry about the assists too much, because the assists do help when it comes to that sort of situation. But Nathan, for the next map, if I was a gambling man, which I'm not, who do you think potentially going to be eliminated next?
Warlord.
Warlord? Oh,
Calling
hey.
it.
Never know, you know.
Warlord washed. Calpin, he's the new guy. He is on top.
Warlord, potentially. You need to, if you are listening to this streamer guy, you need to step up your game. Nathan has predicted you to be eliminated from the next Bukie Beatdown. We know you can do Warlord things. We know you can step up your game. But as you can see, we are back in the lobby.
Oh, he's got an excuse in the chat already. Still using a booby pad. God, Warlord, stop crying, man. Get it over and done with. I don't see Calpin crying with his pad, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see Woffs crying that he's not played the game for a long time. I don't see Bukie getting upset that he's not playing in his own beatdown and beating you down. But yeah, we're going to be hopping back in board to Foundry and Bukie. Who would you say is getting eliminated here? You asked me that question. Who do you think will be there?
Oh, so you know what? All these players in my eyes are incredible, but looking at Lobby B, I would say maybe Rock Eagle. But Rock Eagle has impressed me before. Step up his game. But for this one, I would say potentially it's going to be, you know what? It's our Funky Face, potentially. Just with his last performance, just scraping the barrel, but hopefully he can put in a good performance this time, Nathan.
Yeah, and so obviously we're gonna lose 2 players again from this, and you see how the pacing has just changed. It's less players and it has significantly slowed down. Looking at the kills, yes, Calpin was 4 and 1 there, but across the map, everybody else just picking up the odd one, taking damage, making sure they're just getting their shields back up and then going back in and rinsing and repeating. It's going to be these power weapons of snipers and rockets being ever so much more important now.
Yeah, and as you can see, Warlord does have the sniper rifle, missing that one shot, but does get to finish the kill on Boomstick, looking to find percussion, but is taken out. And now the sniper rifle goes into the hands of Theo, but we are on screen with Brian.
Yeah, Brian Noob gonna get taken out by Warlord. I don't want to hear no excuses about his pad after he got that kill. I don't think he had the right to get it, but I'm sure he'll complain somehow about his snipes missing. But it's gonna be Woffs again. Something that I said, I wanted to see Woffs maybe just take it a little bit easy, not have to worry too much, but as you're getting into this one, this is where I want to see Woffs having performances like he did when we had the initial like 20-man lobbies, and I think that's what he's trying to do. Everybody said we want to shut down T Calpin, and it looks like they're on course to do that a little bit.
Yeah, and looks like Mage Lord here, sitting here with the 3 kills on the board, is taken out, but we are on screen again with Percussion, sitting here with the 6 kills, using that shield very well to protect himself, takes out Mage Lord, now spots Theo, posts a little grenade out, looking to stay alive, finds another shield, try and stay alive here against Theo, does take him out. Percussion's playing some really smart Halo here, using the sandbox, using everything around him to stay alive and stay on top of this Bukie Beatdown so far with his 9 kills.
Yeah, and as it stands right now, I know it's early on, but it'd be Mage Lord and Funky Face going out, but Warlord is not safe. Obviously, none of these players are safe. They are all literally only 3 or 4 kills in it, from the bottom to the mid pack, and then the mid pack to the top.
You know something, Nathan? Looking at Warlord with his 7 kills, he is sitting near enough at the bottom of the leaderboard along with Mage Lord and Funky Face. So Warlord, yeah, does need to step up his game a little bit, being a known absolute goddess at this game. He is playing some good Halo, don't get me wrong. He's a better player than me, that's for sure. So hopefully he can do some wonders in this game. Funky Face gets taken out by Mage Lord. Coming up here with the Ravager. Doing some ravaging things with it. MK player. Look at it. Oh my goodness me, man. Unbelievable, Nate.
Go on, Woffs, chase him down. Oh, he shot the other player, not Percussion there. But he does get awarded the assist, and it is Woffs sitting pretty at the top on a killing spree, not able to hit either of those snipes, as he is there with 15. And at the moment, it would be Warlord and Funky Face who would go out if the game was to end right now. But 6 minutes to go, and everything still to play for in this lobby.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go, Nathan. There's definitely a lot of time left in this game for players to step up their game. As you can see, that Warlord is sitting here with his 7 kills. Well, Brian sitting here with 14. Woff sitting with 16 as well. Sitting here pretty comfortable top, alongside with Percussion. There is a lot of players here, Nathan, that are pretty tied up when it comes to kills. But now, T. Calpin here picking up the boom booms, looking to see what he can do. Sir Funky Face does not connect, but does connect with the second rocket. Looking to find that kill on Mage Lord, but unfortunately is taken out. Yes.
Taken out indeed, and 3 players on 18 kills in this lobby, and you know, that's double the kills of somebody who might get eliminated here. But you've got 2 players on 11, a player on 12, a player on 14, and with the talent that's in this lobby, any of those players can still make it. Same with Funky Face, he can still make it while he's on 8. We know what he was able to do last time. If he gets on a hot streak, Bucky, we could have a beautiful end to this game as well.
Absolutely, Nathan, you're totally correct there, man. Another player that we haven't really mentioned about this is Ibez. Ibez has been kind of in the back burner, just kind of doing his thing, staying alive, you know, picking up kills. He's sitting here with 13 kills comfortably. What to mention that Bez love to have been against Xavier, as they two love to go at it. I don't know if you ever heard the story between them two. I mentioned it on the last Bukie Beatdown, but obviously you know Xavier is Italian, so Italians do love
and a stallion.
Pizza. Yeah, an Italian stallion indeed. He is a handsome guy. So anyway, Xavier ended up ordering a pizza. So sorry, Bez ended up ordering a pizza when they were at the last land back in January, and I believe that Bez ended up putting pineapple on Xavier's pizza.
I'm gonna throw it out there and say it wasn't Bez that put it on there, but Bez took the fall for it. I believe it was TK2 or Cammy, but Bez took the fall for it, unfortunately. So
absolute downgrades. I imagine that, like Xavier when he opened the pizza. I remember seeing the video and his face was absolutely, it just dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Like, he was so disgusted that pineapple was on the pizza. Me, I'm not too fan of pineapple on a pizza, but I can just imagine Xavier being so like for his country, that is not a thing. Don't ever put a pineapple on a pizza. Back to some
also don't put tomato sauce on a pizza, apparently, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Or pasta.
Or pasta. What is your favourite pizza, actually, Nathan? If you were to pick a pizza, what would they be?
Ham and pineapple.
Ham and pineapple?
Indeed, and I know that if Xavier listens to this back, he's getting tilted. But someone a note here, Warlord is currently on a surge, getting himself back in. But if Funky Face matches him on kills, it'll be Funky Face going through by deaths, with Funky Face having significantly less deaths right now than Warlord. So Warlord needs to either step his game up and get his kills, or start thinking about playing for his life better.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think your prediction is right with Warlord. Something's not quite right with him tonight. I don't know if he's just out of his comfort zone or if he's not an FFA player himself. He might be more of a team player. He is struggling, but we can see he does still have 2 minutes and 22 left on that board. A little bit of lag there. Notice to Sir Funky Face on screen. Up against Wolves. Warlord picking up that kill. Now we're on to Calvin, who is as well sitting comfortable with 22 kills. I with Ibis.
Yeah, but saying that, you've got Calpin, Magelord, Bez on 22, Boomstick on 20, Warlord on 20, Funky Face on 18. None of these players are safe right now. One streak off of any of these players, and we could see Calpin, who absolutely dominated last game, out. And that was not something I think either of us were ready for.
Yeah, like I said, the Bukie Beatdown, anything can happen in these lobbies. As you can see, Warlord now picking up the pace with his rockets, but unfortunately gets taken out. Back on with T Calpin, now picking up those boom booms. It is a fight for the boom booms as we speak. Does manage to get that reload in. 1 minute 19 left of the clock. Nathan does get the trade on field. Those rockets are left taken.
And it's currently the funkiest of faces and the Boomsticks himself who are looking like the two players potentially getting eliminated here. But we know what Funky Face was able to do in the dying minutes of the last map. Yes, there's less players, but if he gets himself in the right position, can he do it again? As we see right now, 2 players on 21, Warlord only narrowly ahead of them at 23, so it is still doable. 40 seconds, 2 kills for one of these players and they're in it.
Yeah, you could see Warlord was getting a little bit desperate there at near the end with when it came to that kill, but did unfortunately get taken out. But Cushion sitting here comfortably as well with the 33 kills, Nathan, I think. But Woffs, not mentioned a lot this game, sitting here comfortably with 39, now on 40. Woffs is just an absolute animal tonight. He is playing some really good Halo, Nathan, but there is now 10 seconds left in this lobby. Warlord does have the fusion coil, does get that com, looking to get that double kill on Bez, but does not hit that double kill.
Yeah, and I think Woffs maybe took the last map as his little, respite to just get himself through in the middle pack, and now went, alright, let me just make sure I'm ready for when we merge lobbies. And here we go. Currently, Rock Eagle, your predictions potentially be eliminated, is sat on 17, 15 seconds left. He is 100% eliminated as we jump on board. Nick Senny with a triple kill. And at the minute, I believe it could be Legend 6 also being eliminated out of this one with 3 seconds left. And that will unfortunately be all she wrote. And we will be saying goodbye to both Rock Eagle FPS and Legend 6 from Lobby B. And then unfortunately, Boomstick and Funky Face from Lobby A.
Legend 6 was a previous Bukie Beatdown winner, ladies and gentlemen, so it's sad to see him come out of this as we know. But speaking of Bukie Beatdown champions from the previous tournaments, is Xavier, Bez and Legend 6 who are currently a part of this event. But a big massive GG to you guys for showing up here tonight and competing in the Bukie Beatdown and showing what skills you could put out for the stream and show off your absolute amazing gameplay, which you did do tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, you have been eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. You could please leave the lobby, that would be much appreciated. But yes, Nathan, we are going to go for a quick break.
Indeed, as Bukie just said there, we will be shooting for a short break after this one so we can get the lobbies merged together, get everything sorted, allow the players to have another little break, top themselves up on water. And if you haven't already, make sure you follow down below or even drop a subscribe while it is September, and we'll catch you after this break.
So guys, see you soon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here so far, and stay tuned in. You don't want to miss the rest of this Bukie Beatdown. Who is going to be eliminated next from the Bukie Beatdown? Stay tuned in, and we'll see you all soon.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that
Double
I've been
kill.
through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me? You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior.
Double kill.
You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Double kill.
No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll
Double kill.
save myself.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Baby, I just wanna
Double
be
kill.
alone. I don't need your company. Stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through,
Killing
and I don't have
spree.
the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me? You don't know it, baby, why you do this?
Killing
I got this
friends.
under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior.
Killing spree.
I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill.
No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Killing frenzy.
I still think of you.
No scope. Double kill.
I still think of you.
Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
Those feels we had, they were awesome, didn't come free. I've been calling these skies
Double kill.
shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name?
Double kill.
still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along. Never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, it numbed my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. You're taking me higher than I've ever been. You're taking me higher than I've ever been. You're taking me higher than I've ever been. You're taking me higher than I've ever been.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you want me better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how There's the peace in the hearts if it rains down on us.
Guys, welcome back to the Bukie Beatdown. We just took a quick short break there. I hope everyone is enjoying this fine good Halo tonight. So, Nathan, next map we have Nemesis. Right guys, how this is going to work, players are listening, there will be 4 players eliminated from the next map. So this Nemesis map will be played twice. First round, 4 players will be eliminated. Then after that, second map, 4 players will be eliminated. This is the merge that's now happened. The lobbies have now merged. Once after that, it goes back to normal and it becomes 2 people who will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. But Nathan, I am absolutely hyped. We're getting closer to our grand final. How you feeling, man?
I'm excited to see this lobby. We have the talents of Woffs and Finners who were just leading most of their lobbies, going up against each other. Then you got Warlord in here, Calpin, and you got the talents over the other side, like Suspense is in the mix still. So it's just exciting to see all of these guys join up. We get a map of Nemesis 2 going from 16 to 12 and then 12 down to 8. And Bukie, I can't wait to get this started.
Yeah, I can't wait to get this started, guys. If you're enjoying this absolute great Halo play from all these players tonight, then let's get a little hype in the chat. This Bukie Beatdown has definitely been successful, but we are into map number 1, which we're starting off here with Woffs here with 2 kills. Always taking the lead on that leaderboard.
Nakache, a player I forgot was it from the lobby B, jumping in now with his lobby A guys. You see these players, it's going to be back to where things are going to be a faster pace, yes, but some of these players are going to be sat on 0 kills for a little bit, or 1 kill for a little bit, just struggling to get things going as everybody's shooting through. And this is where Woffs had a really great game earlier on, Calpin was having some good games, and you're seeing these guys continue it. Theo as well, by the way, and Mage Lord. 2 of the uni guys having a good little start for themselves on this one. It's where we get to see maybe is lobby A better than lobby B, or has lobby B got just as much talent inside of it?
I think absolutely everybody in this lobby has got some talent. They've managed to make it this far in the Bukie Beatdown. So far you can see my man Pure Silencer sitting with that breadstick, also with percussion there, Nathan, who is one of the stronger players from lobby A, sitting with that 1 kill. Now IBS is now just been taken out, looking to try and get on the finish on that and then hopefully they can try and get something on the screen here. Nathan, we got the death screen.
Yeah, death screens are going to be something we're getting used to seeing a bit more, you know, having 16 players battling it out every time. Our observers are going to be swapping to it. It's going to be a bit of a struggle, but we're getting something out of Nixeni here. One of the stronger players out of Lobby B, also right up there with Finners, and you see things like that happening. The lobbies are kind of where they were playing maybe at a different pace in their own lobbies, now merging together, having to adapt, adjust, and it's going to be Silence maybe struggling a little bit along with Percussion and Nakache right now. They are 3 players definitely in the drop zone that you don't always expect to see, but at the minute where what we are seeing is those 3.
I think as well, Nathan, the players are starting to test each other again. Obviously you've got Lobby A coming up against Lobby B, so some of the players aren't used to some of these guys' game skills. Like, some of these guys might not know each other in game, and potentially came up against them, so they might not actually not know their ability to challenge a 1v1 on a certain player, because they might not know that guy very well. Like if you've got, say for instance, Brian Noob knows Pure Silence really well as we scrim all the time, and Brian can probably, you know, take on that 1v1, and Silence knows exactly what Brian Noob's like, potentially know how he potentially plays. It's basically knowing about players knowing each other, and maybe for some of the guys who don't know each other that well.
I think more importantly is we got players like Nixeni, your M&K, Mage Lord, your M&K, probably the 2 more notable M&K players from either lobby, and then you've got Woffs. He's a name that we all know, but we don't always see playing. Yes, we know he's talented. Yes, we know he's right up there, but Not all of these players will get to play him, and now they get the chance to. So the lobby B, maybe some of the lower guys that have scraped through and made it through till now are getting gunfights against players, as you say, that they're not used to, and it's something new for them. But everything is slowly coming together, and the leaderboard is starting to look something more toward what I would expect to see.
And as well, the guys need to gel towards this map as well. It might be another thing that they might be struggling with, is this map. They might not know it. Like I said, the Bukie Beatdown is very random. It can have any sort of map that plays on it. So players do need to adjust to the map that they're playing on, get to know where the power weapons are, feel comfortable. Try and finish off that kill there with that no-scope. Thought he was going to get the headshot on him, but unfortunately does not. But we're on with Severe, the Italian stallion, looking to try and do some work here with his bandit. Looking very aggressive right now, Nathan, coming up against Brian. Well, he won that kill, but unfortunately does not. Gets another kill assist. Is taken out.
Does try to get that weapon switch in there, but the player coming from down the corridor and absolutely having none of it, taking him out before he could shoot the guy that he had weak. And oh, a blank melee there, or maybe just backing around the corner, not going to be getting it. And Nick Senny letting, I believe, is it he's not his teammate. No, he is his teammate, sorry, on that Cat Smile, not Cat Smile, Clutch Academy EU. So, you know, a little bit of teammate on teammate rivalry there. Just having some fun with one another.
Pushing with the overkill. Looking like, I think he did get taken out, unfortunately, but they had a big percussion there picking up that overkill there. Now you can see Finners with the sniper rifle looking to try and take some heads. Does get that double kill, looking for the triple, gets an unofficial triple kill on Mazelord. Now Bez now coming in here with another double kill, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting all the medals on your screen. Nathan, this is what I like to see. I love to see big plays like this. Players playing aggressive, trying to win those medals, trying to get themselves some medals on their chest. Very scrappy right now, Nathan.
Something to note from what I've seen is players that have come from Lobby B less likely to use these sandbox weapons. This map also having more of your traditional ones, your sidekick pistol, obviously your sniper rifle and that, so not as many as some of the other larger maps we've seen play have in it. But we're seeing a lot more bandits, just a few snipers, very few people picking up those pistols, and it's making for a much more even game of everybody just coming in to steal as much damage and kills as they can.
That's exactly what you want to see, Nathan. You want to see these players coming in here and trying to steal some kills. I know exactly, I'd be trying to hold myself back and trying to pick up them one shots. But bear in mind, guys, there is 3.5 minutes left in this clock, and it will be the last 4 players in the lobby that will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown, so there is a lot of pressure on these guys' heads. As you can see, we do now have King Okashi picking up that no-scope double kill with the sniper rifle. He also has camo and is looking to try and find some more work. The sniper looking to find them angles, and not unfortunately find any Spartans cutting about. Maybe top mid's not where he wants to be. He maybe wants to try and get about those edges of the map. Finds pure silence. Almost takes out Diesel, taking his time. Finds that one shot, gets the back smack on suspense, and finds silence, but silence
double kill
around with the reversal.
And as it stands right now, yes, there is just under 3 minutes left, but it would be Bez we'd be sending home. It would be Silence that we are sending home. Brian Noob, and currently Theo would be the 4 if it stayed like this that we send home. But something to note is both Theo and Suspense really keeping up pace with each other, and it keeps switching between those as Brian Noob himself gets himself on 21 kills. And this is where you want to be. If you're in that 20 to 26 kill mark, you're really just focusing on seeing the kill feed and listening to the gunfire. Where are these gunfights happening? Who's involved in them? Do I need to be focusing on seeing if a guy's one shot and killing him, or do I need to just back away, play for the people that are close around me?
Yep. And like you said there, Nathan, you are using your brain there, because I know, do you know what, Nathan, as a player yourself, I know you have got that capability. remember teaming with you one time, and the plays that you were coming out with was actually all correct when we were playing. I remember we were playing a French team on Forbidden. I remember you took exactly what to tell. We got another overkill for winners, but yeah, for your game knowledge when it comes to angles and where you want to be, definitely a guy that you want to have on a team, that's for sure.
Appreciate the gas as always, and it's one of those things, having played your Bukie Beatdowns before, having watched many of them as well when I was unfortunately not able to compete in them, seeing the way that players play, it's the ones that know when to slow it down, know when to get aggressive, and the ones, honestly, if you played in the HCS free-for-alls at any point, that sometimes you just gotta hold forward and go for the beatdown melee trades. Shout out to Glory GG's for that info, because that got me through a couple free-for-alls at one point. So it's just knowing the exact pacings, and if you don't get it right your first couple, smack it again on your next couple of lives. But at the minute, we have Brian Noob looking like he's going to exit, Bez looking like he's going to exit, Theo and Silence all looking like they're going to be the ones to exit, as Nakache is the guy they're chasing, Suspense is the guy they're chasing, Dreams as well on 30. This could get really close in these dying 10 seconds. If somebody gets a mad triple kill, it could be something different for us right now.
Yeah, and 5 seconds left on the board. We're about to find out who is about to be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. But ladies and gentlemen, that is game 1 of Nemesis. And as you can see on screen, that these scores are pretty tight. We will go to the leaderboard and have a look to see who has been eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown.
I believe Bez, unfortunately, will be the very last player. He was definitely eliminated. I believe Theo, unfortunately, didn't quite make it as well. Those are 2 players I'm aware of. So yes, Silence, Bez, Brian Noob, and unfortunately Theo as well.
Unlucky to there, my guys. So Theo, Brian Noob, Bez, and Pure Silence, you guys have been eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. A big, massive GG to you guys for showing up. Pure Silence from Team HSK, big, massive shout out to him. He is my teammate. We're going down to Stoke. So a big thanks to you, my guy, and also Brian Noob as well, who does the Team Ned podcast. GG's to you, my guy. He has been putting in the grind, ladies and gentlemen. This kid has not been stopped playing Halo. Trust me, I've been watching him every night. He's constantly on with his team. He's constantly putting in that practice, and he's constantly showing up, just like he showed up tonight on the Bukie Beatdown. A big, massive GG's to you guys. But Nathan, we now move on to the next map, which another 4 players will be eliminated. So guys, these players have to step up their game and stay on top of that leaderboard as best as they can.
Indeed, and I believe once we get this, we have a top 8, we will have a little switch over in casting. We will see James Force coming for the rest of it with you, Bucky, I believe. And I'm excited. I get to look at this. I get to see who gets into the top 8. And it's going to be a spicy one. All 12 of these players capable of making it. Dreams, I'm not too familiar with his game, but I will become familiar with it. Same with Diesel. So these 2 players that I'm getting to see more of, I'm excited, because if one of them gets through, then there's more likelihood that they're going to the semi-finals, at least for me, because these aren't players you always see, and they can be making something crazy. Because you got to remember, some of the players that play for the top EU teams came from little free-for-alls. Yes, this may not be one that you expect, but when the next Halo game comes out, these names are going to be somewhere at the top of your head.
Yeah, exactly, guys. And like I said, these players are the ones left remaining on the Bukie Beatdown. It's great to see that a young kid like Dreams is still a part of it, along with Diesel himself. Diesel, I haven't spoke really too much about. I only just met this guy a couple of months ago on Scrim Central, and it does impress me. It does impress me to be a good player. He is putting in the work, and he does show up as well. So as you can see, Mage Lord here putting in that beatdown for the Bukie Beatdown, getting that double kill. Warlord still surviving, but is now on a goose with the Mage Lord getting that kill.
Yeah, and we must remember, Warlord's got his controller excuse, whether it's broken, whether he's playing an MK. To make it this far, I'll let him off. He's pulled out something, but He's not a name you'd expect to see go in this top 12. You would expect to see him in that next round of the top 8. But he is going to be the one struggling right now.
Yeah, indeed, Warlord is definitely struggling, but fair play to him, he is still here, and he has got plenty of time to turn it around. So whether it might just again, maybe that comfort factor for Warlord, the map, sort of thing, may not be used to it, but he has been around the scene for a long time. But we're on screen with the man Diesel himself, looking to try and find percussion here. Comes up against a 1v1 on percussion, gets that beat down, no problem. Now moving over towards Suspense, but Suspense takes him out.
Now, someone I am familiar with, King Nakache, one of my favourite draft teammates on my little Team Sunrise team. Absolute GOAT. Obviously does stuff behind the scenes for Margin now, you know, the second EU roster, the second seed EU roster, sorry. Does stuff behind the scenes for them. So love to see this guy getting his way back into Halo, getting himself playing a bit more, and showing off what he can still do, showing that he's still not lost it. And who was that tried to sneak the sniper and got absolutely destroyed? Because you need to have a little screw of your head so that it's back on and go again, because that was embarrassing.
Yeah, but as you can see, we're now back on screen with T. Calpin here, who's sitting with 5 kills. He's needing to maybe get a little bit more on the board to try and get a little bit comfortable with this game, but Warlord just ninja severe. Absolutely hate to see it. So Reams sitting here with 10 kills as well, with 3 assists. Looking like he's trying to hold him back a little bit here, Reams. Looking to try and pick up some kills. Over the man cannon. He's not brave enough to go over that man cannon. Does come up against Finners, but Finners takes him out.
Yeah, and it's players again. Percussion struggling, Xavier struggling, Warlord and T. Calpin. All players that when they were in their lobbies earlier, maybe we saw either win a game or right at the very top of their lobbies. And it is currently 3 players from Lobby A finding themselves on the struggle bus. And Finners as well, only on 8 kills. Nick Senny only on 9. At the minute, the most consistent player I think we've seen all day so far has to be either Woffs or Nakache.
Yeah, Woffs has definitely been putting in that work, Nathan. He's been showing up every single game, getting those high kills. He just needs to keep playing the way he's playing right now, and he's definitely looking at getting himself potentially to a grand final. But right now, looking at all these players, there's still a lot of names on that board that are completely just incredible at what they do. So it's kind of hard to tell who's going to get to that grand final just at the moment. Still kind of are early days into the Bukie Beatdown. But Warlord trying to get away from his life here, but does get taken out. Warlord trying to be a little slippery pistol, but didn't make it. But now back on screen with Diesel as well, who's very much impressed me tonight. Plays sitting here comfortable. Well, Nathan.
Diesel, definitely someone, like I say, that I was never really too aware of. But something I want to bring to is Mage Lord. I remember back in the day, he used to be our platinum little surfer down in the sauna. Used to have the biggest mouth, and now he's finally got the talent to back it up, and he is proving it himself on MK. Took him a while to get to it, and I do love the guy now because he stuck to it. He gave a lot of people maybe a few big words originally, but he's stuck at the game, got a lot of practice in, got a lot of learning in, and I know that he himself had a lot of coaching from Ryan before HCS London at one point. And he was one of the players out of Europe, along with La Catarina, who was on that half American, half European roster. And it's nice to see him stick at it, and also currently sitting toward the top of the leaderboards on this one.
Yeah. And you know, I take my absolute hat off to him, coming from where he's came from, and you know, wanting to get better as an individual player for himself and show the EU what he's made of. And so far, he is showing the EU what he is made of with those 19 kills. So all that hard work that he's put in, all those lessons that he did get from Ryan, is actually paid off for him. Amazing to see. And mouse coordinate. It wouldn't be me, bro. I'm controller until I die, man.
It could never be me. This old age hits different for us, doesn't it, from time to time? Obviously not as old as the man Jack Baxter. I'm sure if he swapped to M&K, he'd find a way to still be finishing in top 3 and top 4 of tournaments. That guy is something else. Unfortunately, that is a guy I'd have loved to have seen play your beatdown.
Yeah,
Probably not available for him.
Yeah, I was hoping Baxter would be on here tonight, as I used to watch Jack Baxter back in the day when I was a kid playing Halo 3. And I can remember when he played for Power Gaming and did absolute successful things. And also another thing I remember about Jack Baxter was his sick Halo 3 montage. I played that over and over again when I was a kid. And it just shows you, and I'm saying it as a kid, I am 34 years old now, it just shows you how far Jack Baxter has come along when it comes to Halo, and he's still doing it until this day. Absolute legend of a guy. And an absolute trash talker back in the day. Everybody hated Jack Baxter. If you remember the Halo 3 forums, then you'll remember Jack Baxter. Because he is an absolute legend of a guy for sure.
And I just want to point out, as we've been going on about that stuff, this lobby has closed right up. Woffs and Diesel 25 kills, the next lowest being the lowest being T-Calpin on 15. So Calpin, you can maybe call in these dying 3 minutes. Might be a little bit too far away from him. But you have players sat all around 20 and 21 kills. So these final 2 elimination spots, because if we say Calpin and Xavier are out, these final 2 elimination spots could go. You could see Warlord gone, Nakache gone, a Mage Lord, a Suspense, Percussion. These 5 players are playing for only 3 spots left remaining through to the top 8. And 2 of them, unfortunately, will be getting eliminated.
Yeah, and as you can see, a lot of big names in this lobby, and it's kind of actually hard to see, Nathan, and hard to believe that these players could potentially be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown, and it could pickle a lot of people's brains, like, why did Warlord not make it? You know what I mean? Everybody's expecting Warlord to get to that grand final. I know I've mentioned that. I've not been shooting you down tonight, Warlord. You have been playing some great Halo. You are an amazing guy. But you have that name that when people come up against you, they're expecting to lose.
And that's one of the things with a Bukie Beatdown. Yes, on paper you see the big names, but look at the maps we're playing. It brings an even playing field to things. Forces your individual talent to come out. Forces situations like Suspense has just done to get himself closer to being over that line to surviving. And you see now, he's picked it right back up. Nakache able to only get 2 kills in the time that Suspense has got about 4 to secure himself a little bit more of a lead and a little bit more chance of staying in here. And Xavier, actually, somebody who I said could be out of it, could also be up there now in securing his place to survive. Calpin at 21 isn't far away either. We have a minute left and we know Calpin can hit overkills. We've seen him do it. Are we going to see a little bit of a masterpiece out of him coming to the end of this game?
It's all about that aggression, guys. It's all about having that no fear. It's all about how much you want to be a part of this Bukie Beatdown and how much you want to stay in this Bukie Beatdown. And you have got to keep going at it and keep playing aggressive and trying to pick up those one-shots, trying to find those kills. Don't get last place. If you don't want to be here, then you're going to be eliminated by getting last place, but you've just got to keep pushing and being aggressive. Unfortunately for Calpin, still sitting here with 21 kills. He's lacking on that there. He's got 30 seconds left to try and turn it around. But Nathan, I don't think it's looking possible.
No, unfortunately I think it's too far gone for Calpin. Potentially also too far gone for the Mage Lord now with 10 seconds left. Percussion also unfortunately going to be eliminated, and I believe Nakache, as players looking, they have about a 3 kill lead. You're not getting it in 3 seconds, so yeah, unfortunately we're going to say goodbye to your T-Calpin, Percussion, Mage Lord and Nakache. Warlord just making it through by a singular kill. Maybe it was all calculated. Maybe he's got the plan for the top 8.
Yeah, maybe he does indeed, and absolutely sad to see Percussion getting eliminated as he has played some amazing Halo tonight. Percussion, my guy, a massive GG's to you and the rest of you guys that have been eliminated in the Bukie Beatdown. Calpin, Mage Lord and Nakache, you guys have put up an incredible show tonight. Thank you for being a part of the Bukie Beatdown, and I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, and I hope you guys stay tuned in for the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 players are now being eliminated again from the Bukie Beatdown, and we say goodbye to some great players.
Indeed. And I believe we might be seeing a quick caster swap over for James Force in place here for these final bits.
Can we get a camera view right now before we switch over? Guys, I just want to say an absolute GG's to everyone who's competed so far on the Bukie Beatdown. And also, I want to say a big massive thank you to my guy on this side, MPX. Thank you for being here and being a part of this Bukie Beatdown. You know what, mate? It's been so fun casting with you. And you know what? You're an incredible guy. Thanks for being here and helping me out with this tonight. And also, say goodbyes to Bukie Beatdown 7.
Indeed, I want to thank everybody for having me. I'm excited to have been here, excited to see everybody playing. You guys are going to be in safe hands with James Force, keeping and chopping it up, the top 8 with Bukie. We'll get these casters swapped over and we'll be with you very shortly again.
Much love, MPX. Much love, my guy.
Much love, bro.
I don't know why I let you, but you have to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing in color? How come I'm not seeing?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Bukie Beatdown. Here I have Captain James Force with me, the legend, the GOAT himself. James, you have had a really busy day. What's happening?
Mate, I have. It's good. Mate, life's good. Was casting some CS2 just before, which was a slightly stressful experience, but mate, we're all good. We're here. Well, I'm still in the NIP gear. We didn't even change out of that. So yeah, it's been good fun, mate. I've been watching along on the side. I've been keeping an eye. Mate, the amount of overkills today. So many overkills.
Dude, it's been absolutely incredible. The games that the players have been playing tonight has been so amazing. Everybody's been putting in the work. Everybody's been putting in the damage and the kills. And but as you can see, we're about to load into the recharge now. Guys, it is now back to a 2 elimination for the last 2 Spartans who will get the bottom of this leaderboard will be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. But James, welcome to the Bukie Beatdown. Are you excited?
Mate, I'm very excited to be here. I'm also excited that like I actually know all the maps from now on.
Yes.
I somehow managed to dodge all the maps I don't know, basically, and just got all the ones that I do know. So yeah, on a normal 8-man FFA. I'm excited for it.
These guys are back to their stomping grounds. They know exactly how to play these maps as they are familiar with them in HCS and when they play in all their team scrims, etc. As you can see, we have Wobbs here, who has been one of the strongest players, James, from the whole entire time of this Bukie Beatdown. And it's, yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one.
Mate, I'm excited to see how this goes. I've been told I need to roast Warlord, so I'm sure that'll happen at some point. What? Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a stick. I tell you what, we've seen some unbelievable nades over the past few weeks, I can tell you. People have really been getting it locked in.
It's absolutely amazing to see, but speaking of Warlord, he has on the struggle tonight, but as I think he's back on he's back on his home, you could say. He's back on these maps, he's back on exactly what he knows best and what angles to take. I believe he will be stepping up this game. But yeah, it's good to see that my man Dreams is still here as well. He's just a young player. And Warlord coming in here with that shock rifle. Do some amazing damage with the perfect on-stab here. Taking out that Italian stallion.
Oh no. Oh, Warlord. Where was the trade? Where's the beatdown trade? Doesn't manage to get it done. However, we are on board with Savvy, the aforementioned Italian stallion. We'll go and try and find people. It's always the good fun of FFA, right? Like you're either in the thick of it or you're just running around the map trying to third party everyone. Speaking of third party, that's going to be Finners getting third partied. Right about there.
Yeah, and as you can see, Xavier still running around this map looking to try and find some kills. Does spot Dreams, but unfortunately not get the kill. Let's get the kill on Diesel. But Wolf's coming out on top. Now Wolf's night games has been played like this. He has been playing very, very smart. He has been locked in, and I'm telling you one thing, he is very scary to come up against as he is making these perfect shots. Oh, what an absolute night of Halo, James. I've been hyped so night. I've been hyped all night.
Good. Mate, I'm glad you're hyped for your own beatdown. That's important. That's important to know. Suspense will get a fantastic trade there. Thought he wasn't going to get it. Diesel though, leading the way. Only one on double figures at the moment. As you can see, on board with Savvy again. Diesel and Suspense getting the trade. Nick Senni, he gets taken down. It's going to be a double kill. Can it be a triple? Warlord finds the back smack though. Shock rifle going to be up. Diesel going to jump that. Warlord gets a double. Diesel actually not picking up the shock rifle for some reason. Suspense will get taken down though.
And you've got Diesel here just tucking himself in, but unfortunately gets back smacked by Wolves, and now Wolves coming in here picking up that beautiful double kill. Does pick up the shock rifle, James. Looking to try and find some heads with it. Let's see what he can do with this as he does come up against the Warlord himself. Takes him out, gets the double kill on
Killing spree.
you can see who it was. I think next.
Yeah, it was Warlord and Nick Senni, yeah.
Nick Senni, yeah. A little bit blurry on my screen now, trying to see his name, but we're back on. Ross is still playing incredible Halo, but does not finish off that kill. Finners here, sitting on the 9 kills, does need to try and get a little bit more to try and remain in this Bukie beatdown with 6 minutes left on the clock. Coming up against Dreams, a little sloppy shots here, but does manage to do the work.
And there's Suspense who takes the lead as well. Warlord is going to get taken down by the aforementioned Suspensefulness. Savvy and Dreams getting the trade. Nick Senni taking one as well. So at the moment it would be what, Finners and Dreams that go out?
Yeah, Finners and Dreams.
11, yeah.
If the Finners and Dreams were to go out there now, they'd be actually fighting for AD. But as you can see, Dreams does have the 6 assists, which makes him on top of Finners. But yeah, so basically, me and Nathan were basically explaining it earlier on. If you're the bottom player, you want to be focusing on that other bottom player as well. Try and keep him from getting kills so that you are sitting in the top of them. Well, it's been an interesting night.
One elimination per round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Woo. Finners. One's a good kill. Camo coming up. Camo just feels like such a bait in an 8-player FFA lobby. Oh my god. Finners. Surely he can't get away with it. Oh my god. How has he gotten away with that?
Absolute clutch plays coming in from Finners here, looking to try and be a little sneaky beaver. Coming around the map of Recharge, looking to try and pick up some kills. Jumps over towards this triple stack here. Can he find Wolves up in that top A spot? But no, swings back round towards C. Picking himself up some of those sticky nades, comes up against Nick Senni.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna choke? Manages to stay
dear.
alive.
That was stressful for him. I was feeling the stress for him.
Well, that reversal. He is playing smart.
Double kill.
Third party, mate. He's gonna be caught, but yeah, that's the beauty of FFA, right? Like finding a beautiful double kill where you third party someone who is literally on 1 HP as well. Just you gotta feel so bad, like if you're the third person right there, because you think that you're about to get a kill and then you just get third partied and then you die as well, and then you just get nothing and you're like, right, great, cool, thanks for that, Savvy. Gonna eat one from Woffs, who gets killed himself. But Woffs 23 kills, Bucky, so you talked about how good he was. He's top of his lobby.
Yeah, man, he's been putting absolutely incredible work. Doing some really good Halo tonight. He hasn't been holding back at all. Each game he has played, he has been putting in 110%. It just shows you how much he wants it, and I'm glad he showed up to give everything that he has for this Bukie Beatdown. But looking like it is Dreams himself who is struggling with 14 kills. Dreams does have to step up this game and hopefully bring this back from himself, as he has only got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left of this match.
Yeah, lots of people, yeah, like you said, Dreams. Basically everyone else kind of feeling pretty good right now. That's not what you want to be. Finners and Woffs find the trade. Yeah, Dreams has just got to find some kills. Everyone else probably starting to just, you know, breathe a little easier. 2.5 minutes to go. As long as you can keep finding some kills. Dreams is 6 kills back on 3 separate people, so has to do a little bit of work to try and catch up. That is not going to be very helpful. Has died, I saw, twice in a row without getting a kill. So the other thing to look at, Bucky, of course, is like you talk like you want to get kills in FFAs, but the one thing that you've got to feel a little bit unlucky about for Dreams, 13 assists, mate.
Yeah, it could be absolutely gutting, man. Like hitting 13 assists straight, like he has the most assists in this whole entire game as we speak right now, and now he's up to 14 assists. He's not managing to finish those kills. He could be potentially about to finish some, but someone like Wolves or even Warlord or any of the guys we've talked about could be in there just stealing his kills from him, which could be absolutely disappointing himself. But have a nice little battle down here. Robbed. And now
Mate.
Warlord gets taken out.
Warlord just got a double kill and absolutely robbed blind a double kill right there. Dreams picking up the 17th, but look, back 7 kills with 1.5 minutes to go. Never like to be one to call it early on FFAs, but I think Dreams is going to have to wake up because it's about to turn into a nightmare. I think Warlord with another double kill. He's going to get taken down from Finners. Dreams, though, does find a kill. Needs to find another 6 of those. Try and catch people. Woff's going to find one as well. He's going to get taken down. But these boys up the top, Warlord, Woffs, they're home and hosed. They just got to chill out about it. I think for everyone else, they're starting to breathe a little bit easier, Bucky.
Yeah, well, looking like it is potentially going to be Dreams who's going to be knocked out alongside with Xavier, who I believe is sitting tying with 25 kills each. Bukie Beatdown, so if they end up tying at the end of this, James, it will go down to KD. But Dreams himself, 42 seconds left on the clock, it's not looking good for him.
Oh. Warlord got stuck, knew it. Would go down. 34 kills for Warlord. Mixeni. Oh my god. Oh, that's a beautiful double kill. Does go down though. Yeah, a few people heading into the 30s. Oh my god, okay. Savvy tried a little bit too hard there. Diesel again, Bucky. 17 assists for him as well, so.
Yeah, he's putting in the damage. He's just not able to finish his kills, which is sad to see, but he is looking potentially good as we speak right now. Xavier sitting with the 27 kills as well. Does like to use that sandbox, but there you go, guys. The first map of Recharge, the first round of Recharge has now ended, and we're about to end it. Who's been eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown? James, so far so good. It's 2, yeah, it's 2. It gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's Diesel, so it's Diesel and Dreams.
Oh, yes, indeed it is. It's Diesel and Dreams, ladies and gentlemen. Well, a big, massive GG's to them, guys. They showed up tonight. put up a performance, James, but unfortunately not finish it out as Diesel gets to 25 kills and Dreams only on 20. But a big massive GG's to them. Diesel, Dreams, thank you for showing up to the Bukie Beatdown. I hope you guys have enjoyed your night. And can we get a big massive GG's to them in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, as they've played some outstanding Halo and have made it this far. But James, it's getting closer and closer to the end.
Yeah, it was not a good time to be a player that started with the letter D. I can tell you that much. D's not getting out of this lobby.
Absolutely not.
We're about to lose 2 more, right? And then it's down to 4, and then it's Aqua?
That's correct, yeah. So your favourite map is Aquarius, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do love a good Aqua.
But right now we are back on with Recharge, ladies and gentlemen. If you are absolutely hyped to see this next game, then let's put your hands together for these players. See how far they can get. Who is going to be eliminated next from the Bukie Beatdown? James, I have no idea because every single one of these players are putting in a solid performance. So right now, hard to tell. But it is getting tighter and tighter as the games go on. It's becoming more harder for these players to try and find kills.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see 6 players as well. And of course, the thing that you got to think about as well is like, not only are you playing this map back to back, but you're also playing a map that now your spawns are getting a little bit different, right? Usually all maps are 8-player free-for-all. So back when you're 24 players, you got people spawning left, right, up, down, kind of all over the place. And now you get to 6, your spawns are going to be getting a little further apart. And you're going to get to a 4-player Aqua, then a 3-player Aqua, before a 1v1 live fire, which, you know, 1v1 live fire, that's the usual kind of 1v1 for the monies that people play online. That's a pretty usual spot, but Aqua with 3 players is gonna be Aqua with 4 players is gonna be super weird, but Aqua with 3 players is gonna be even weirder, I can tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be very hard. I think it's gonna be very scrappy as well for the 3 players, but you can get that guy that can potentially sit back and look for those 4 players, sorry. You could get those 4 players that potentially is scrappy and Aqua, as getting that Aqua is only going to be played once.
Ah, okay. And I was looking forward to a 3-player.
Yeah, I'm thinking single elimination. It's not. That's the previous Bukie Beat. I keep thinking to myself, single elimination is not. It's getting eliminated all night. It's been a long night for the Bukie Beatdown, but it's been an enjoyable night. This casting thing is really making me tired. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm here for it, and I'm absolutely enjoying myself. And I hope you guys are too, as we're back on with Savir. Let's take him out. Oh. Warlord.
That's a stick. Yeah.
I guess he does not die from that. I thought that would have been a trade there, James, but Warlord managing to bounce back and get that.
He was back far enough, thankfully for him.
Oh, well, that was going to be a stick as well. Warlord sitting here, 9 kills, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, he is back in his stomping grounds, picking up sticky kills like that. And it looks like Savir sitting with the 4 kills, looking to try and step up his game here. But it's not over yet, as there's still a lot of time on the board.
Yeah, still loads and loads of time, and I guess like 4-player Aqua only being played once is not bad, but like going from an 8-player to a 6-player on Recharge, like you've spent a whole bunch of time learning all the spawns, and then suddenly they're all just like kind of different because you've only got 6 players, so suspense does find a double before Nixeni takes him out. Nope. Finners tries to nade him. Waffs is going to pick him up. So, bit of a whiff there from Mr. Finners, but the trade goes through. Warlord does have shock rifle as well. Will find a kill. Can try and get away. Warlord does get taken down by the aforementioned Finners. Who Suspense just Bukie beats down in the face, mate.
Suspense really putting in the work there trying to survive. And Warlord as well. That control one was very, very scrappy. But as you can see, they both players that are over here by the control side. Severe looking to push Warlord in a 1v1 situation. We're now switching back to Suspense, who's looking to try and third party this fight. Back into Gold Pipes, he is feeling, I think his spider sense was tingling there as he knew somebody was going to be coming from Gold Pipes. Look at this, James. This is scrappy. This is unbelievable. This is finished. Xavier trying to get away there, but unfortunately was taken out. Now we're on a 1v1 situation with Woffs in Suspense.
Right, Scrappy just describes literally what happens all the time in FFA. Warlord finds a double. Can he find a triple? He does. We're counting it. He has 17 kills right now. If I look at the scoreboard, Woffs needs to pick it up. Xavier as well. Those guys are at the bottom. You don't want to go from leading the lobby to coming last. You don't want to peak too soon. We were talking about it yesterday, right? You were saying that, like, or the day before, you were saying, like, you know, you want to kind of be nearish the top the whole time. You don't want to like peak early and go number one and then lose out. So Warlord gonna get taken down. Figures finds a beautiful double kill, but yeah, Woffs starting to fall behind a little bit.
Yeah, maybe Woffs has burned himself out from playing absolutely incredible from every match he's played. It's like I said, the Bukie Beatdown, anything can happen in these FFA situations. You can see Woff has been the strongest player throughout the full time of the Bukie Beatdown, but is struggling here with his 10 kills. Maybe he has burned himself out a little bit, James, because he is sitting here with 10 kills, 7 assists and 18 deaths, which is quite a lot. So maybe he's just getting unlucky, but like I said, 4.5 minutes left. All has time to turn it around.
And 21 kills to Warlord. He'll be sitting pretty. Yeah, someone said there's like 3 Clutch Academy players in here, I think, or like at least 4 people who have played on Cat Smile Gaming. So there's you know, there's a lot of pedigree in these cats and kittens.
Got cats in here, you've got kittens in here, and Cat Smile Gaming, you've got to love them. Been around for a long time, and that's all you see in the EU sauna is all those cat gifts coming in. A lot of cat fans out there, so if you're a Cat Smile Gaming fan, and this is the place to be for sure, because a lot of players on here that have been on that roster. You can see Xavier getting that beautiful perfect kill, but unfortunately was taken out. Woffs now sitting here with 15 kills, bringing it back on himself. Gets that stick. James, I believe he has heard us. He has clutched himself up. He is looking to try and stay in this Bukie Beatdown. He is not wanting to go out with a bit of fight. Coming up against Xavier. Does get the trade. That was amazing from Woffs as he did not die. Sorry, he did not go out without a kill. Suspense. Maiden out finners. Looking to try and sniff him out for top gold. There is with the shock rifle. Does not succeed it. Now Suspense looking to put in work. That shock rifle, ladies and gentlemen. You are absolutely hyped for this Bukie Beatdown. Get some hype in the chat because it's only going to get more exciting. It's going to get more closer for these players as it comes to almost an end with 2 minutes. Sorry, almost 2.5 minutes on the clock. Suspense here, James, looking like he's putting in work with the shock rifle.
Yeah, he's got to find kills. Actually, like, he needs to put in work with this shock rifle. Warlord gonna get taken down. Huge for Suspense. Needs to find kills. Camo up in a sec as well. Woffs could be getting picked on right there. Camo gonna come in. I don't know if he's gonna hold on to it.
He gets it!
Oh my god, he got a huge... He actually killed Warlord back to back with that shock rifle as well. Like, feels bad if you're Warlord, but look at the bottom of this leaderboard. 19 320s.
He's now James.
Is it Devs? Is the second?
Yeah. So the Devs is the second. What you see on your screen. But like I said, when it comes to players tying up like this, you want to be trying to at least get that KD up, or at least an assist. Because if you're getting higher KD than the rest of the players, you're going to get through. But if you are lower, if you're sitting more neg than the player, you're going to be eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. So getting those assists as well is really good.
So Woffs would eliminate Nixeni then, because they have both kills and deaths, and then yeah, okay. Oh man, Oh, Waffs nice. No. Not good for Waffs. Needs to clutch up. Minute and a half left. Plenty of time. This is the thing about FFAs as well, right? Like, as you get in this deep, is to not panic. Like, not... You obviously want to go and find kills, but you can't panic about what's going on. Waffs gonna eat a nade. Can he come through and find it? Oh, he gets stuck by Savvy. Does get the kill though. Nixeni's there. Suspense. If he can find this kill, that's huge for Suspense. It's gonna put him 3 clear of Nixeni, Waffs, and Savvy. Finds Waffs as well. Finds Warlord for the double. Can he find the triple? He can't, but it should be enough. It should be enough for him to secure it. 45 seconds to go. Nixeni 1 kill ahead of... But actually, they're all tied up. Oh my god, look at the deaths as well. Nixeni would be going out. Oh my lord. Offs would be going out as well. He finds another kill though. 30 seconds, Bucky.
30 seconds left in the clock indeed, guys. And as you can see, the score is very tight for these players. There's only 20 seconds left remaining. They need to step up their game as Nixeni is pushing in here towards A, but unfortunately is taken out. We're now going to be switching screen with Waffs, who is sitting here with the 24 kills. Does need to bag himself another couple of kills. Can he do it? He does pick up the 1 for his 25, but is taken out. And there's only 2 seconds left.
He's going to go out. He's going to go out. Nixeni needs this. Oh my god, no. There's 3 players on 25, but Nixeni and Waffs have like 5 more deaths than Savvy, so I think Savvy should be alright.
We will check that scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah. I think Waffs might have made it through. I just missed it at the end there, I blinked.
I think Savvy has only 20, because Savvy, Nixeni and Waffs all end up on the same kills. Yeah, and Savvy makes it through because he has 25 deaths to the 29 and 30, so...
Waffs is eliminated. Waffs and Nixeni have been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, from the Bukie Beatdown due to KD. As you can see on your screen, this is how the Bukie Beatdown works.
Oh man.
Oh my days.
Like the crazy suspense. Don't challenge me on camo. Look, oh man, that was insane business right there. Like Waffs going top of lobby to bottom as well. That feels bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say a big massive shout out to Waffs and Nixeni for playing incredible Halo tonight, especially Waffs, who put in the work every single game, James. He was putting in 110%. And is unfortunately eliminated from the Bukie Beatdown. As you can see, they are now
That's how it goes.
Out of the tournament, but unfortunately, that is the Bukie.
1 minute you're playing, the next minute you're getting booted from the lobby. It's a tough business out here, mate. It's rough. It's rough. But all player Aqua.
We are now on to Aqua. I am absolutely gutted for Waffs, man. He played so well tonight. The big massive GG's to Waffs. The big massive GG's chat to Waffs. He played some incredible Halo. Same with Nixeni. But unfortunately, that's how they could. Guys, we are now going to be moving into serious.
I must say, it's also midnight for Nixeni, by the way.
Is it?
So, yeah, Finland is 2 hours ahead of the UK. So, respect for Nixeni for being up that long. It's the classic. It's the classic with Wootum as well.
Yeah.
Like whenever we finish, the HCS, it's always like quite late for him and. Poor old Woo Mum as well, like whenever he goes HCS over in the US, it's always super late, even when they start, right? It's like 8 or 9 PM sometimes when they start, so it's respect. But hey, there we go. Aqua, 4 players remain. Finners, Suspense, Warlord, Savvy, and of course, it'll be a double elimination. And then we will go to a 1v1 best of 3, where it always is on live fire. I'm very excited to see how that goes. So in the next 10 minutes, we will see.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Hey, I love a heat wave. I miss seeing people have heat waves. To be honest, like GA's. I mean, this gun is incredibly powerful, but like it's still stupid.
There is no GAs in the Bukie Beatdown. You can pick up any weapon you want. If it's in the map, if it's there, you can definitely collect it. As you can see, guys, Warlord now sitting here with 2 kills. I'm sitting at, I would say, pretty comfortable right now. This is definitely a Warlord map. He knows exactly how to play it. He knows his angles. He knows his jumps. So the rest of these players, I'm not saying their knowledge is not as good as Warlord's, but playing Warlord on this on 8s, I just know that he knows his stuff when it comes to this sort of map.
I guess that's the other thing in the 4 players, right? That's the other thing in the 4 players is, like, Warlord has only died once, and everyone else has died 3 times. So already, Warlord is starting to kind of stretch his lead in the deaths. And that's what makes it, like, so...
Oh, he was going to get that ninja there, James. I would have been so hyped if that happened.
Suspense is absolutely going to rib it. For that, by the way. Like, you know Suspense is going to absolutely shit that. But this... Oh, Warlord triple? Hello? Everyone's dead? Can't even get an over? This is a jump. Just for the... Just
I
for
take
the
that back.
as well. Let's see.
Oh, God.
Will go down, but... Yeah, I mean... Like, look, he's already on 2 less deaths and a kill, at least 1 kill more than everyone else. So, after 2 minutes, Warlord putting himself in a really, really good position.
And as you can see, Xavier likes to pick up this BR, James. It is one of his favourite weapons that he likes to use in the sandbox. Likes to always have it in hand, as a BR can be very good for those long distance shots, but unfortunately Suspense takes him out. Now it's going to be Finners and Spence who trade out with each other, but Warlord does grab the camo. Does he have Heatwave? He does. See what damage he can do here. And it. Oh, takes out Severe with that Heatwave.
Poor old Sammy
some more.
would not have known what hit him just then.
Yeah, he's like, he's using it well, but it's unfortunately taken out. But Xavier on that top mid, but Warlord sitting really comfortable here with the 9 kills. Xavier needing to step up his games here. I feel like Xavier might be getting a little tired by the looks of it.
The Italian stallion.
Standing himself. Like again, loves that BR
or something, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, who was it saying in chat? Somebody was saying that he had to 1v1 Savvy on Aqua in one of the finals.
Double kill.
Never again. What's the call there?
Oh, yeah. Again. Xavier is a previous Bukie Beatdown champion as well, ladies and gentlemen. So he has won one of these before. He does know the work he needs to put in for it. So not counting them out just yet. As like I said, anything can happen in these sort of situations, especially in an FFA. You just need to be in the right position, James. You need to pick up those one shots, but I mean, you don't want to be sitting down bottom mid. I feel like you're an open target. But yeah, these players definitely showing up tonight and trying their absolute hearts out, remaining Bukie Beatdown. Yeah, so far so good, James. It's looking good.
Mate, 10 kills for Finners and Suspense, 12 for Warlord, Savvy. Knows what he has to do, but he's falling behind a little bit. He's doing this. Oh, he does as well.
Some strafe there from Xavier. Nice little short strafe. Did manage to pick a kill up from him. As you can see, he is making use of this BR. Using it quite a lot. Getting the shots on Suspense. I just love the noise that auto rifle makes. I wish it was still the starting weapon for HCS, but unfortunately it's not. We haven't found it.
Finners? Wait, doesn't Finners have Warlord standing behind him?
5 minutes remain.
I don't know.
I thought,
see him. Did he?
I thought I saw Warlord in YouTube, just literally hanging behind him. Wait.
Warlord was being sneaky.
Yeah,
There, the Warlord there.
Suspense popped out of camo. It's always so weird when that happens, by the way. Like, to just see people pop in and out of camo. Savvy knows where one is.
Oh, gets a trade.
Yeah, huge reversal there. 4.5 minutes to go. Oh, the green gun. Green gun of doom. Finners. Oh no! Suspense! No! Oh my god. That is robbed and then almost whiffed a 1v1. Bez, it is 2 out this round. We're playing 1 actual game, and then it's the best of 3 1v1 on Livefire for all the bickies and a controller.
Yeah, don't forget about that controller, guys. These guys are competing for that GameStart SC wired controller. I did try to get my hands on the Pro. Unfortunately, it's sold out because it's such a good controller now. But the GameStart SC is still a really good controller, guys. And it would be definitely a good spare one to have in your hands for potentially a LAN or your main controller if you're looking for one. But always
Savvy,
big prizes. Savvy
top now.
Yep. Like I said, he knows exactly what he needs to do. He's been in this situation before in a Bukie Beatdown where he knows what it's like to be like on top. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He knows exactly what work he needs to put in. So yeah, I'm not counting him out yet. And like I said, 3 minutes left in the clock, James. There's still a lot of time left, but these players are very close when it comes to kills.
100%. Finners does find Savvy. Warlord no longer on top of the leaderboard, but literally 2 kills from top to bottom. But you can see Finners and Warlord currently tied on 15 kills, but Warlord only 13 deaths. And I think that's the thing for Savvy right now, is he has 18 deaths, so he cannot afford to let others catch him. Because he will be eliminated. Suspense, he actually would be eliminated right now. Suspense, 1 back on everyone else. At least Warlord does need to find another kill though. Oh my god. Goes for camo.
Did that burn? Oh, it's still down there.
No, it's still down there. Finners is going to escape. But yeah, so far at the moment it would be Suspense and Warlord getting eliminated. Finners.
Double kill.
Huge double kill for Suspense. Huge with 2 minutes left. Warlord's there as well. He's going to go down. Okay.
Manages to. Yeah. You take that back.
I'm gonna stop talking now. But look, you see, everyone on 18 kills, Warlord on least deaths. And Savvy now at the bottom. Like, this is how important it was at the start, when Warlord had like 0 deaths, 1 death, and everyone else had 3. Like, this is where it starts to pay dividends at the end. About what your score is.
We have 3 19s on the map, so Warlord with 19, Finners with 19, Suspense also with 19, but Xavier sitting with that 17, looking to try and see if he can catch up on these players.
So, by the way, Warlord would be eliminated because he has 1 less assist than Suspense.
Oh yeah, he would.
And now he doesn't because he has 1 less death than Finners. So, you see what I mean? Like, it's actually so crazy right now. Warlord, though, does need to find a kill. Minute and 10 seconds to go. He needs to find a kill. Needs to find a kill right now. Oh my god, the Hail Mary. Oh my god, can he clean up Finners? No, Finners finds 2. With 1 minute remaining, is Finners going to be home and hosed? Warlord has unfortunately started to die too much at the end. Genuinely. Savvy's in trouble, Bucky.
Yeah, he's got 45 seconds left to try and bring this back. So Xavier now sitting with 18 kills. He looks like he's struggling, but does manage to pick up that kill. Hopefully he will be able to third party another fight. This is what Xavier needs to do, James. He needs to try and find another fight and try and pick up 2. He is putting in the shots, he is putting in the work, he's putting in that aggression. Unfortunately does not get the kill from Warlord, but is pushing Car2 towards Suspense, but with 19 seconds on the clock it's looking like it's going to be that to take it back. He's now sitting with 21, coming up with Warlord, gets that trade, but is now tying with Suspense.
It's huge! Warlord's gonna make it! If Suspense can't find this kill! Oh my god, they trade. Warlord's out? Warlord's done?
Warlord is done, he's done. Oh my god.
It's Finners Suspense from the 1v1. Oh my god.
Wow. That was unbelievable. What an ending to a game. Oh, I need to see that scoreboard.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
I think he's done. Like, yeah, Warlord loses by 1 death.
Wow.
Stuart Graham, take the heat wave and lose it. What the fuck?
Wow. Written in the stars.
Unlucky, but a big, massive GG's to Warlord, ladies and gentlemen, and Xavier, who was a previous Bukie Beatdown winner. But these two have been eliminated, and it's amazing that they got this far. So, guys, winners and suspense are going to be the 1v1 Grand Finals on Live Fire, best of 3. And James, I am going to be excited for this one. We are so close. One of these players are going to be walking away with a brand new GameStart SE controller. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that thing.
Unbelievable. But guys, stay tuned in. We are sitting here with 384 viewers. James, this is the most Bukie Beatdown has ever seen, I've ever witnessed, and I just want to thank every one of you guys for being here and, you know, just seeing some amazing Halo. I love it. I've got passion for it. But guys, we are going to take a quick break before we lock into the 1v1. Our players need to be refreshed for this. It is going to be a best of 3. It is going to be 8 minutes instead of 10 minutes, and it's going to be first to 15. So, stay tuned in. See you soon.
Double kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bukie Beatdown. We are finally here at the grand final. Oh, James, it's been a good one, and I tell you one thing, I'm excited to see who is going to come out on top for this best of 3 live fire. Jamesy boy, how are you feeling?
Look at us, matching microphones and everything. Boom,
Went
look
all
at
out.
that.
Went all out. Went absolutely all out for this Bukie Beatdown. I ended up getting myself a new mic because I wanted to have my voice nice and crispy clear for you guys for the casting. So I went and got myself some new purchases today, and I'm still trying to get.
Who's hitting me up? What do I get? What are you using?
I was trying to. Yes, sorry. We are now back to the Bukie Beatdown. We're sitting here talking about mics. Yeah, my bad. We are here and we are going to be competing for the G7 SC wire controller, ladies and gentlemen. One of these Spartans are going to be walking away with this great controller. It is going to be posted to their address first thing tomorrow as soon as I get a chance. And just to let you all know, it's free shipping, so do not worry about that. And but yeah, I am looking forward to getting into this best of 3 of live fire.
Can't speak.
I know. I'm so hyped. I'm so excited to see who is going to take this victory. With Finners in suspense being here at the grand final, an absolute incredible effort for these guys to get this far. But guys, we are on live fire. If you're hyped in the chat, let's see who is going to take the win. If you guys have seen the poll, it says that Suspense is got a 71% chance of from the chat who says going to win this. What about you, James? How are you feeling?
I think the best player will win. No, I think I said it before, right? I think Suspense, from memory, has won an EHL FFA before. Like, I'm feeling like Suspense has won an FFA before, so I'm gonna go with Suspense. But mate, like it's yeah, who knows? It's a first to 15, 8-minute best of 3. Like it could literally go either way.
And here we go, guys. The grand final has arrived. We are here now with Finners in suspense. It is time for your Bukie Beatdown grand final. It's what we've all been waiting for. And as you can see, suspense is up 1-0. But let's see Finners sneak his way back in.
Whoa. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Oof, it's that no scope.
And dodges the plasma, more important.
Oh, with the remote detonation with suspense on Finners. Finners gets blown off the map, ladies and gentlemen. Suspense looking like to do a little bit of showboating here. In the headshot.
Oh
Finishes the
my
wall.
God. Okay, he's just slamming you right now.
He's chilling.
He's just locked in. Like, he's just wasting repulsors as well. Like, this man is just... Good lord. Oh, knows where Finners is now. Yeah, walk into that nade, he says.
Oof.
No scope.
Unbelievable plays right now from Suspense, James. He's just sitting here with the sniper rifle, knowing exactly where Finners is going to spawn.
Oh, please don't get goosed. Like, oh
I really hope not.
Finners, please find a kill. My God. Oh my God.
Oh, with the no scope from Suspense getting that killing spree.
He still has bullets in the sniper. What is this?
Got 3 bullets left, James.
He's literally used 5
play
bullets and got 5 kills. Oh my God, brother. This is brutal. Oh, hold on. He has missed one. Okay, finally gets taken down. Right, Finners is on the board. No more missing.
He's on that breadstick, James. He's on that breadstick, and he now does have sniper in hand with 2 bullets left. He does need to put some work in with this. Hopefully he can get 2 little headshots here. But Suspense, exactly what we're wanting to see from Finners. There we go. He's starting to get heated up, ladies and gentlemen. He's back in, but it's still currently 3 behind.
Here we are, the final map, number 1 of this best of 3. I guess camo doesn't spawn in, right? Or does it? I don't think it does, right?
I'm not actually sure. Yeah, no,
camo doesn't spawn in FFA, yeah. Thank God.
Well, that sniper rifle will be up at the end, so we have no sniper rifle left as he's fired his last shot.
10 seconds though. That's actually crazy that they've managed to basically get enough kills that... Is he gonna repulse up again? Yeah, nice, nice. Oh.
Again, maybe? Again? Or is he just going to wait patiently here?
Suspense grabs it.
Bear in mind, James, that these guys are playing for time as well. So they do have to keep going at each other. Or that time will burn out. So the player with that lead, so Suspense right now, he doesn't need to take on that aggression too much on Finners. He just needs to play him around the map. Finners will be playing it. It's going to be like it's cat and mouse. Finners is going to be chasing him like crazy, and little Jerry here is going to be... Sorry, little Jerry's going to be doing the running.
You're like, which one was Tom again?
Yeah, I was trying to think. I was trying to remember my childhood. I'm like, what was films like? Tom and Jerry. I need to work on my lines. But we're here for it. It's all good.
It is. Just roaming around.
Love this jump. He does it as well. Successful. Showing off. He knows right now that he has 400 viewers watching him right now on stream. Showing his skills off. Showing what work he can put up against Finners. But as you can see, guys, this can be very slow as it's a 1v1. All about the patience.
Oh, he stuck him as well. Oh my god, and now he has a almost full sniper rifle. He has a full clip at least. Gonna get into this top tower position. Suspense gonna spawn at B. Oh, the timing. He's just got timing so hard right there. Suspense is probably gonna figure that he's at this tower. Did he spot him? Not sure if he actually spotted him. Oh, first shot misses, second shot misses. Doesn't get the chance for a third shot as Suspense finds the kill. We'll take that sniper rifle, thank you very much. 3 bullets in it.
Unlucky from Finisher as well. Having that sniper rifle, the power was in his hands, but as you can see, Suspense has got it back in his hands, and I'm telling you one thing, Finners really needs to try and keep this sniper off Suspense, but unfortunately, Suspense is having none of it, but Finners does take him out, and now power is in Finner's hands, James. So let's see, he needs to... Has that sniper disappeared? Did he get it?
Yeah, no, it disappeared because he used the last bullet.
Oh, I thought he still had any shots left in it.
That's rough.
Right, okay. So 8-4 right now, guys, to Suspense. Sitting here, come through the lead. 2.5 minutes left. Finners has no choice but to play aggressive here on Suspense. Try and get those kills. Suspense just looking so comfortable right now, James. Yeah, he's just, you can just see the way he's playing the map.
Oh, Finners is going to try to escape, however. 5 seconds. Oh, Suspense with the whiff. Alright, 1:54 left to go. Finners with a full sniper. He's just going to hold the angle.
Needing to find that headshot in Suspense, but unfortunately misses. I believe that was a... Nope, it was not a body shot. But Suspense has now got that sniper rifle back in hand. It's literally just the battle of the sniper rifle here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who can hold it the longest? 1.5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
8. I do happen to agree with chat, by the way. 8 bullets is a lot for a 1v1 sniper.
Yes,
that's the feedback for next time.
It's always good to get your guys' feedback, ladies and gentlemen. So if whatever feedback we do have for the end of this stream, if you please DM me and let me know. I will take that all into consideration for if we ever have another Bukie Beatdown on this channel.
Suspense can read. That's nice.
Better than I can. I can't read. I struggle.
I mean...
But I'm Bukie and I'm a legend. So, and I'm handsome. So it works.
Oh my god, how did he...
Oh my god.
Oh, he actually like repulsed the grenade away as well. This is going to be 1-0 to Suspense, by the way. 30 seconds, Finners.
Yeah, not looking good for Finners at all.
Oh yes. So they get a trade, but Suspense will win the number 1. Map number 1.
Yeah. I mean, at least Finners knows exactly how Suspense is going to play. So yeah. He does have one more. He does have one more round to like one more game potentially to bring this back. So He needs to play the sniper. He needs to just try and take heads and try and make sure that Suspense... Basically, don't give Suspense that sniper. Because it looks to me that Suspense, that is his baby. And we want to keep that baby off him.
Yeah, that's not a fun baby to have for Finners. Yeah, that's a tough baby to deal with. It was 5-0, by the way, before Finners even got on the board. The two remote deck kills, one each, must be said. Suspense here I think this is where he took his head off, right? Yeah, just
no scope.
No scope the head. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming.
Here we go. Boom!
Locked in as he came around the corner.
Get down!
Yeah, it took a while for Finners to get on, but eventually, when he started to get it going, it started to look a little bit,
he has got
better,
it.
But yeah.
He's got what it
by
takes.
4, so.
He is here on the grand final. Well, it shows you that he does have the potential to definitely beat Suspense. But see, Suspense with a sniper rifle, just that headshot, like. Beat it! Get down.
No scope.
Get away from my sniper.
Away from my sniper.
Sniper Suspense. I love it. Suspense is currently leading 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. Finners does need to bring this one back. He wants a chance of winning this game. Sir GSE controller. Sorry, G7 SE controller. Well, yeah, what a hell of a Bukie beatdown this has been. We're about to go into game number 2.
This has been really good. Finners needing a reverse sweep to get this sorted. So I can guarantee there will be there'll be some there'll be a healthy amount of shit talking between the pair. I can imagine. Yeah. Based on their previous interactions, I'm sure it's gonna be very good fun.
Imagine he gets a reverse sweep. It would be incredible if Finners comes back here and just dominates Suspense 2-1.
Can you imagine if he gets a reverse sweep? Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you
crazy business.
If you like what you're seeing, let's get the hype in the chat. We could potentially be on our last match here. But Finners is now back in with it with the 1-0 lead. And also gets that sniper rifle in hand. Exactly what he wants.
Yeah, he's gonna get it off the rip. The real question is, can he have a 5-kill lead, just like Suspense did off the rip in game number 1?
Deja vu.
Deja vu!
Out just now. It's that Suspense looking like he's definitely stepped up his game here. And he is now leading 2-0 against Suspense. I wonder what Suspense is thinking. I want to be in Suspense's head. I want to know what his game plan is. What is he potentially wanting to do? And how is he going to try and get this sniper rifle off him? Is he going to play sneaky? Is he going to play aggressive?
He knows he's down there somewhere.
Yep, there he is. Taken out. Exactly what Spence watch. Yep, exactly what he wants.
Great work to find the. Oh, I think he spotted Finn as well. Great work to find like the part remote debt and then get him sorted. Finners down low. Might have first shot. Nope, actually just gets slammed by a Suspense body shot, and we're tied up at 2 apiece after 2 minutes.
Suspense here looking to try and give more haircuts to Finners. Fortunately, did not pick up that kill.
Clutch Academy, thanks for the sub. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, this is Clutch Academy looking after their man.
Big massive GG's to Clutch Academy. Welcome.
Finners hiding. Suspense. Surely heard him fall off, right?
Oof. He didn't even move.
This is like seeing 2 of your kids fight. Clutch Academy, both in the EU team.
I want to go in and split it up
as well.
Amazing, perfect there. Suspense now leading by 2 kills.
Yeah, whoever wins gets promoted to captain. That's what this is.
Oh.
No pressure. Damn it. Oh, Finners spotted.
Yep, come up against each other here. James are going to find each other. Finners does get the beat down. We are now Suspense 4 and Finners 3. Finners waiting for that sniper rifle.
Yeah, perfect timing for Finners as well to get that kill. He's actually going to look away right. He's going to get timinged. This is a lot closer, mainly because Suspense didn't start 5-0, which is generally helpful to have a closer game.
This is definitely going to go all the way, I believe, with these 2 players. But Suspense can play this very patiently if he wants, because Finners does technically need to make that push against him with the sniper rifle as well. But if Suspense, in my eyes, has that, what's the word, good sportsmanship, he will go for the attack. But we'll find out here as Suspense is hiding back tower. Finners does not actually know where he is. Let's clock him. Gets that beautiful sticky grenade to the face. A big massive blue screen there for Suspense, and now Finners is tied 4-4.
Deary me. Great stick. I think he actually threw... Oh, I thought he threw a spike as well, but no, he just repulsed the plasma. Now he's just trying to work out where Suspense is. He goes through the rat tunnel. Fairly normal place to find Suspense.
3 minutes and 39 left in the clock as well. The time is ticking down for both players, and we are only 4 apiece. So Suspense trying to... Looks like... Doesn't have a clue where Finners is going to push from. I believe Finners is over by the camo side. Nope, he's over by Big Door with the sniper rifle. Suspense playing back here. I think Suspense is actually starting to panic a wee bit now.
What happens in a tie, Bucky? I guess they just go again, right?
Yeah, it'll just be a full replay.
Yeah, and I guess that's the thing, because both know that 1 kill could turn it. 1 kill could get Suspense this win.
Yep. Finners gets this kill. If I were him, I would be backing all the way down and letting Suspense chase me around the map as much as I can. But also, I would be putting in that challenge as well. Make it hard for him.
Oh, I thought that was a stick. Nade gonna come down though. Chow coming in. Oh my god, he hit the body as well. But Suspense finds a way to get the kill and gets a 6-shot sniper as well. Oh my god, and sees Finners immediately.
Finners needs to play aggressive here, James.
Oh my lord. 10 seconds to another sniper. That would be a 12-bullet sniper, by the way. Think that needs to get sorted.
Yeah,
a 12-bullet sniper is crazy business.
It's unfortunate that we have the amount of bullets in the sniper rifle, but...
Finners. Oh my god, Finners! Oh my god, Finners!
Finners brings it back, but gets traded. Oh. It's stuck, 1 minute 42 left. Finners has to play it all out here. Suspense going for the new sniper rifle. Looking potentially that he could be the next Bukie Beatdown champion, but Finners is not going out without a fight.
They might both have a snipe.
Yeah, they're gonna, it's going to be a sniper. It's going to be a sniper out here. Yep, here we go.
No, he's only got 1 shot as well.
Needs to make this shot count. Finners on the back foot here. With only 1 minute and 15 seconds left of game time here, ladies and gentlemen. Look to try and find Suspense. Suspense sitting here down by Dice. Hiding there. Does it see him? He gets him! He takes his head off! Finners now tying here 6-6 with 1 minute left of the clock. And has the sniper rifle in hand.
Oh my days. 6 shots in the sniper. Has to find Suspense.
This might go to a full replay here if Suspense decides to sit down here for the full game. I think he's going to try and go for it. He's going to try and find them out, but... nervous.
Oh man. OT probably kicks in, actually.
You know what? I actually might, but I believe. Or a Slayer? Oh, well, don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out in 18 seconds if this goes to overtime. But I am sure the game would just come to an end. But don't get me wrong, it might go into overtime. Hopefully it does.
The thing here is that, like, Finners is probably quite happy with the draw. Suspense is probably the one where, like, he could find another kill and just seal it. Otherwise, they're going to have to play... Yeah, 3-minute overtime.
Have that overtime, ladies and gentlemen. So we do have another 3 minutes on the clock for these two players to try and battle it out.
The suspense is palpable. .45. God, how is Finners not spotted?
Suspense is creeping up by Nest. Finners doesn't see him. He spots him now. Suspense go for that challenge. Finners has to back down. Oh my god, Finners!
Oh, he gets slammed!
He gets it! He gets that 7th kill. And now he's leading with 7-6 with still sniper in hand, and the new sniper is also about to respawn. Spence has to go all the way here. Try and tie it back up.
Oh my god, he's got him.
He's got him. It's 8-6, 2 minutes left to the clock. Finners now just needs to hold back and play. Let Suspense make the pushes. Oh, he has all this sniper. Right?
Oh my god, 11 sniper bullet. Okay. Okay. Scribbles feedback down.
But I'll put this feedback down for myself. But
Four
yeah,
shot
this is not a lot
snipers
of
only,
sniper
please.
rifle.
Oh no, he's got him again.
No
Oh
scope.
yeah, this is Jova.
Yeah.
Finners has
Death.
absolutely clutched overtime right here.
Yes,
A
it's
minute
going to
30.
game.
Suspense has got to run in. Suspense is just going to go for it now, like... Been slammed 3 times in a row. Through the noggin. And now he's just got to run in there. A minute 20. Finners can run and hide, or can try to make the statement piece and get it done. Should hear Suspense running, though. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
Suspense is he's washed this game. He's absolutely washed. I think he realises himself it's going to be quite hard for him to come back with a minute left on the clock. Also with Finners with that power weapon. He does get the no-scope. Suspense doesn't go in for the chase. Finners looking to be getting his shield back. Suspense going to chase him out.
Oh my god, the
Beautiful escape.
movement as well.
Yeah.
Finners got this one definitely home and host. We will lose it.
No scope.
30
seconds
Are you
left.
kidding me?
Is that a
How
trade?
did he get that
Oh, yeah,
trade?
it was.
Yeah,
Trade?
he killed him with a headshot, like from the snipe, as he got headshotted himself.
Unbelievable.
What is that? I've never seen. Talking about live fire, I've never seen a trade with a snipe versus just a bandit for a headshot. Actually, that's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah.
That is crazy business.
It's incredible to see. Anything happens in the Bukie Beatdown.
Another 11-7 game. Oh no, it's going to be 12-7 in the end.
Winners with the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? We are going to a game 3. Unbelievable plays. A little bit too much of the sniper rifle, I say, but it's great to see. You know the replay. I want to see that replay with Finners sneaking up on him and dice. We have that replay.
So, the thing about it, right, is that I think Finners got as many kills in the 3 minutes as overtime as he did in the 8 minutes of the normal map. It was 6-6 when they went to overtime, and he got 6 kills in the 3 minutes of OT. That's kind of insane business. Not gonna lie.
It's been whoever controls this snipe is definitely looking like they're coming on top, which of course, because the sniper rifle is a power weapon. But Finners just played this so, you know what, he stayed calm about it, which was good to see, and this was incredible. That repulse there. Not today, Suspense. Stuck in the face. Enjoy that blue screen, my guy. But yeah, it's been a banger of a grand final so far, and I'm so glad that we get to go to match number 3. This is going to be it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the Bukie Beatdown, and it's been definitely entertaining to watch the full entire thing. And once again, thank you to everyone for being here and supporting this. It's been an absolute honour to be on this casting for you guys, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show. But who is going to win this grand final, ladies and gentlemen? It's Suspense and Finners, the two goats themselves. Will they get the chance to win this game, sir? G7 SC controller. We will find out. See who takes this lovely victory.
Good lord, this is gonna be hectic. What a finish that was! Overtime to get double your kills in the last 3 minutes of overtime is an absolute bit of business right there. Right, here we go.
It's going to be a banger of a match because these two players are both evenly matched, and it seems like they know exactly how to play this map as well, so it's good to see. But both players coming out here battling it for that sniper rifle. Finners and Suspense giving it their absolute all, and I believe Finners has sniper in hand.
He does, and he got away. Pick up sidekick, son. Come on, Suspense. You know you want to just pop his head. Just pinging the repulse. Here we go. Finners. Oh my
slow
god.
matchup.
How has he been directly hit by a nade and lost that little shield? It's actually insane.
Actually, no. It'll infinite. It does some magical things.
Yeah, it does some things. Finners dropping down. Oh, Suspense. Oh, Suspense is not looking the right way.
Lost them.
But
Lost them.
thankfully for him, how is he still alive? Oh, see.
And that is Suspense taking a little swim in there with the fishes as Finners says bye-bye.
What a way to start.
Yeah, straight off the map. See you later.
Man. What a way to get your first kill as well in the final map of the Bukie Beatdown. Just yeet him off the map like. Hashtag see you later.
Finners has that advantage now as he's sitting S2 looking to find that headshot, but unfortunately does not connect with it. But that's the body shot, which will put that panic on Suspense to make him back down. Suspense not giving it up. He's playing aggressive towards Finners. Finners having to back down. Again himself.
Finners will run away. You still there, Buck?
I am still here.
Okay, good. You cut out on me for a sec, so I was
I'm just locked in. I'm absolutely locked in to find out who is going to be getting this next kill, because I'm watching Finners here just creeping around with this sniper rifle looking to find a head to take off, but it's a tricky one. Oh, has he got the noob combo? Oh, is that the carbine? He's got the carbine in hand. Spence looking to do some long range damage with that. Yep. You know what? That's really good plays from Suspense, because see, that weapon from a long distance is an absolute, like, it just smokes kids. So using the sandbox in the map, finding other weapons that you can potentially use to beat Finners is really good for Suspense.
Speaking of,
Saved by the barrier.
Tried to repulse him again. Oh my god, can you imagine if the first 2 kills had been repulse off the maps? I think Suspense's mental would have been absolutely chalked. He's gonna find Finners though, and get the sniper rifle as a reward. I was hoping he would have kept Vestige S7, that would have been a fun combo.
Yep. Now Suspense now leading with 2-1. Find Finners, gets that no scope on him, does get Finners one shot, but does need to watch as he is weak himself. Let's Greek in his shield. Looking to try and find that headshot on Finners. Finners just keeping that suppression going. Love to see it, but gets a no scope on Finners. Now Suspense leading that 3-1. Oh, James. I don't know what to think of this game. I do not know what to think, because these both players are very evenly matched, but sniper rifle doing its work, doing its job.
Oi, oi, oi. It is. Oh, I thought that stuck for a second. It's gonna pick up a spike though.
No scope.
Okay, that was
no
just
scope. That's horrible.
Rude. That was very rude.
There's just getting absolutely put to the ground there by Suspense. He's looking to try and get a small. As you can see, Finners is playing aggressive. He has had enough. He wants to take out Suspense. He thought Suspense dropped down there, but Suspense stayed up towards Dice. Now the two players, will they find each other? He knows he's up here somewhere. Does not see him. Suspense repulses him back. Both Finners get that kill.
For Finners is he also doesn't want to get right. Okay. He will find the kill and the sniper will stay in bounds. I was going to say, problem is for Finners, he doesn't want to get repulsed off the map either. Right, so...
Does have that.
Bullets left.
Does have that repulsor in hand now as well, so he can use that to his advantage. Finners also need to bring 2 kills here. Did waste 1 bullet, didn't think he meant to do that. But still has 1 bullet left in the chamber.
Maybe he did, because now if he dies, like he doesn't give anything away.
Absolute smart plays. I would be burning that sniper rifle as well. Like if Suspense was chasing me, I'd be firing that into the ground. I wouldn't want him to have it. But yeah, as you can see, ring of roses here from the two players.
Oh my god! I felt like a must-win for Finners, and Suspense got him down. Can't find any... Rude.
With the little teabag. He knows he's got this in the bag, but there's still 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. Finners could potentially bring this back, as he does have the sniper in play, but does not finish his kill, does not finish his dinner. And Suspense gets the kill with the grenade. Now sitting here with a 6-2 lead. James, it's looking horrible for Finners.
Yeah, if I'm Finners, you just gotta rush in, mate. Like, you just
go for it.
Yeah. You just gotta, yeah, really sort it out. Otherwise, you're gonna. I think he's gonna get shot in the back as well. Yeah, this is. Yeah. I think this is over. I think they all know it as well.
Spence just absolutely
done, mate.
Beating Finners down to the ground. He's came a long way. He's got to a grand final. He's now sitting with that 8-2 on the board. Finners not going out without a fight though. He's playing absolutely all the way to the end, which is a fair play to Finners. I love to see that. I always say fight to the finish, and that's exactly what Finners is doing.
It's finishing the fight.
He's got to finish the fight no matter what.
Or finishing the fight. You know, it depends what you... Oh, hello.
Ninja.
The repulsor. Yeah, tried it, got slammed. Look, respect it when you're 8-2 up to try the ninja. I don't hate it. Now he's just charging in. He's going to find the perfect. Unfortunately, he has to find 4 kills. Essentially off the rip. But yeah, there's not enough time with respawns to find these kills. But Suspense, mate, is going to be your Bukie Beatdown champion.
Yes, indeed he is.
In the third one.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5, 4, 3, 2, and ladies and gentlemen, there you have it.
Perfected at the end. Oh,
Suspense is now your new Bukie Beatdown VII champion. A big, massive congratulations to him, and also Finners for putting in that amazing effort. Suspense, congratulations. You have now won the brand new GameStar G7 SE wired controller, which will be shipped to you straight from tomorrow. Wow. Were you not entertained there, James?
Hey, what a final that was. That was insane. Man, I really thought, you know, when Finners had such an insane performance in OT, I thought he could ride the wave, but Suspense coming back, shutting it down, making sure that, you know, he was going to be the one that takes it, and massive GGs to him. 9-5 in the end as well. Just super well done. Massive congrats. Obviously, yeah, wins a controller. I'm excited to see him use it. Boom, there it is.
There you have it, Suspense. That is your brand new controller. Congratulations, my guy. You are now the new Bukie Beatdown champion. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, big massive thank you to everyone who tuned in here tonight. And as you can see, Suspense walks away. Brand new G7SC controller. If you enjoyed this, don't get me wrong, I would love to hear some feedback at the end. If you do have any feedback, don't be scared to give me a little DM. Let me know what I could do better for these Bukie Beatdowns.
Just ram his DMs. Just
ram them. I'm probably absolutely going to regret that phase. But ladies and gentlemen, big massive thank you to everyone who tuned into this Bukie Beatdown tonight, and thank you to all the Spartans who competed here tonight. I also want to say a big massive thank you to the casters. Thank you to Infinity as well for the production work, and also everybody else in the EHL team behind the scenes. It's been an absolute and amazing one. This has been incredible being on this channel. You know, I'm overwhelmed. It's been so good. I've never had so much viewership in my life when it comes to this sort of tournament, and I just want to say a big massive thank you to EHL as well. And the next time I will see you all, if you are going, will be in Stoke in November, and I am looking forward to that. Captain Queen's Force. To seeing you as well, my guy. You are going to Stoke, aren't you?
Yeah, okay, yes.
Absolutely, I'm imagine you a lot. I'm not going.
Don't worry. Nah, guys. Yeah, mate. Thank you for putting this together and trusting us with the production. We super appreciate it. And guys, that is Bukie Beatdown number 7. Who knows? I'm sure there'll be a Bukie Beatdown number 8 around the corner. But before that, this Sunday we will have the EHL Autumn Open number 1. Make sure you sign up, get amongst it. Of course, all seeding points towards our LAN in November in Stoke-on-Trent, 8th and 9th of November. Be there or be square. It's going to be, I think, the first LAN after Worlds, so we're free to do whatever we want to do. No, I think it'll be a good time. But guys, thank you so much. Congrats again to Suspense for Finners for an excellent final. For everyone that played, you guys were awesome, and we will catch you on Sunday. We're looking forward to it. We'll see you then. Peace out.
Why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Killing spree. Killing frenzy. Killing spree.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables had turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Triple kill.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left the burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left the burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left the burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. I see your shadows and my battle. So hollow that I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to
Double
me.
kill.
Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a
Double
burn
kill.
on me. I can't find my way without you.
Triple kill.
I can't find my
Overkill.
way I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me.
Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
No scope.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of it goes, but I don't wanna run away.
Double kill. No scope.
I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show.
Perfect.
I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go.
Double perfect.
But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head. I know the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect.
I can feel this time. Choke my neck and I just wonder why.
I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back alive. Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?